Flicked over the wrong one. That was a risky little game. Hi, City. Hey! How are all of you doing on this fine, miserable day? I hate the overhead light. It's always like... Computer, increase bedroom light to 100%. My pets keep me up half the night. Oh no. Hello. Hey, MT Dragon Slayer. McKay sitting over there on the bed working on a commish. Remember the audio game means they might not. I'll just adjust the mic a little bit. Okay. If you want, you could just move this out of the way and go bring a chair in. Or, better yet, slide the air conditioner there, push that in, bring a chair in, put your feet up. I don't know what would be more comfortable, so. Not in the window at the moment, so it should go just fine. You kind of sound like the chicken from Looney Tunes. Foghorn Leghorn? Wait, oh, hang on. I think my mic is low again, isn't it? Ah, it fucking is. All right, there we go. All right, should sound better. Oh yeah, and your wife is here for the funsies as well. Oh yeah, she's always. Oh yeah, she's always gonna be here now. Hello. Somebody really commissioned you to just draw Dante?
Yep.
Man, you have the best job in the world.
I know.
If I take a vacation, I lose like $100 in pledges.
What?
Make you as comfortable as possible while I milk you for content.
Aww.
In this world, it's milk or be milked. And the Twitch counter will just not update, will it? I just keep saying 3. I've got 12. All right, whatever. Okay. This world is milked or be milked. CD call 2025. I swear, starting the editing is always the most difficult part because my brain fucking jams. Like, all right, what do I stick in here? What do I stick in the document first? Oh, I should have just opened the fucking template and saved as a... I'm stupid. I forgot that's why I made the template in the first fucking place. Oh god, I have the worst opening to a video ever.
Hey, CD, can you, like, tell us your favorite RPG romance? Not unless everyone gets real cool about a bunch of stuff really quickly. Hey, CD, can you, like, tell us your favorite RPG romance? Hey, CD, can you, like, tell us your favorite RPG romance? Not unless everyone gets real cool about a bunch of stuff really quickly. I think it's safe to say that optional romance in RPGs has gone from side content to the most prominent feature in the game. So much so that not only is it often the first question asked when a character-driven RPG is announced, but if a game doesn't have it, people get pissy. I've always had mixed feelings about this. On the one hand, I do love it. On the one hand, I adore a good love story, and I do love it. On the one hand, I adore a good love story. Character relationships are more important than literally everything else. From my point of view. Character relationships are more important than literally everything else in a story from my point of view. But on the other hand, RPG romance has always left me feeling a touch cold and uninterested. While the concept of optional romance always fascinated me, rarely did that ever end up with me While the concept of optional romance always fascinated me, rarely did that ever end up,
Oh. Louder the... Okay, the stream... we can turn the stream a bit. Oh, hey, Lolo.
Rarely did that ever end up with me taking one of those options. Because the following sequence usually occurs. 1, I look up the romance options and go, oh, they look cool. And 2, I get in game and they're completely insufferable and I want them out of the party immediately.
Footage of the entire party insta-gibbing Lae'zel. Insufferable and I want them out of the party immediately. Or like, what's another companion in a character in an RPG where you can kill your own party members? Animen. Oh my god, zoomed in footage of literally everyone tunneling into Animen all on the same round.
Oh, that would be fantastic.
Okay, first I've got to I've got to boot up Baldur's Gate and see if I even have a save file that's possible to do that with. Completely insufferable, and I want them out of the party immediately. Who's Animen? Oh, you're about to see.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there you are.
Need me? Oh, you bet. Yep.
I am ready to act. Of course.
What's the story?
Right. Yes. Faster than Chick-Tika Fast Paws.
Nature, it is done. Jargon trust is for the foolish.
Yep, gotcha.
Dead.
Okay.
What you want?
Yes, Bill.
Casting time 8. Casting time 5. That'll do.
I await your move.
Only works on enemies. That's 9.
Tell me.
I'll help however I can.
That was just for
Okay. Alright. So I can do it. It takes a little bit of finagling, but I can get that footage.
Ooh.
Good. Good. Let them out of the party immediately. I could even, like, have it just go a few rounds and just, like, you know, edit out the moments where it's paused.
Ustanza dost.
What can I do?
Until they just, like... Oh!
Okay.
Oh, that was beautiful!
That was
Completely insufferable, and I want them out of the party immediately.
definitely McKay. I am sleeping better than I have in a while.
Nah. That's because you don't have to get up for work yet. Well, it is just it's a cooler room, it's a softer bed.
1, I look up the romance options and go, oh, they look cool. And 2, I get in game and they're completely insufferable and I want them out of the party immediately. So it was often a rare instance where
Okay. Rare footage of the party insta-giving animan.
So it was often a rare instance where I ever bothered with romance, and last year when I was doing a project on the entire Dragon Age series, I straight up forgot romance was even in half the game.
The thing, it's been 6 months since we did that video.
Oh yeah.
I straight up forgot romance in Dragon Age series. I straight up for the games. Largely because I intensely disliked my companions. Largely because I even in half of the games. Largely because I intensely disliked my companions. Largely because I intensely disliked the companions my characters were able to romance to begin with.
Little chibi thing of like Alistair and Leliana both like walking up to like Callian, like with their arms out like this, and Callie's holding them both back, like, don't touch me, Shem.
But the 1-2 punch of Baldur's Gate 3 and Dragon Age Veilguard bringing romance as a discussion to the forefront has left me pondering the subject, particularly one rather notorious aspect of both games.
Hello, do you know where Frieza is? Space?
Probably.
Rather notorious aspect of both games, and that is player sexual characters. For those who just crawled out of their hobbit hole, or who have been playing multiplayer-only games for the last 20 years, player sexual refers to a state where an RPG has optional romance and every romanceable character is available regardless of race, gender, morality, and story decisions.
You know what would have been funny? If Overwatch had characterized Diva as someone who doesn't shower.
Oh. Would be fun.
I mean, they made her entire personality professional StarCraft player, so.
My mech would. That smell of.
That's what the explosion comes from.
Oh. Fuck.
Decisions. In most cases, the only way to permanently lock off a romance is to deliberately kill. Lock off a romance is to deliberately kill the character or end your companion or end their companion or end your companion. Kill the character or end their companion quests on unfavorable terms. At no point, once you create the character, are romance options locked off. This is most prominent in Dragon Age 2, Pillars of Eternity 2, Baldur's Gate 3, and Dragon Age Veilguard. There may be others, but I haven't played literally every RPG on the planet.
No, I don't count the Persona games because the player character is always a set character a la Final Fantasy or Kingdom Hearts.
3 and Dragon Age Veilguard. There may be others, but I haven't played literally every RPG on the planet. Dragon Age 2 was the earliest example, as As of the 10 companions available, the earliest example as of the 10 companions available, 5 were romanceable and all of them were bisexual. 5 were romanceable.
Where did I? Let's get some background music in here. I have so many gripes with the romance Persona 5, and only half of it is not letting Joker be gay. Well, let's be fucking honest here. You know who the Persona games are marketed toward. Don't you play a high school student?
Mm-hmm.
Who makes the Persona game? Atlas, Sega. Deep Silver for some. You know, I was half expecting the answer to be Capcom.
5 were romanceable and all of them were bisexual and or bereft of the
Oh right, I need that. Let's see.
Example, as of the 10 companions available, 5 were romanceable and all of them were romanceable and romanceable and romanceable. And all of them were bisexual and or bereft of the usual prejudices that would have made Hawk unable to even go near them.
It's like Devinter Slave hates humans and mages. Dalish are just trusting of humans. Chantry, bitch.
Made Hawk unable to even go near them. To Dragon Age 2's credit,
Oh, that's a DLC character.
To Dragon Age 2's credit, the other 5 are unromanceable for extremely good reasons that even BioWare would have had a hard time getting past.
Some people complained that Varric wasn't romanceable.
Yeah, a lot of people are just, they really want to dwarf on.
Iron Manlet.
Iron Manlet.
I mean, look, the idea of romancing Varric is weird because 1, ew. 2, dwarf. 3, he's clearly married to his crossbow. 4, dwarf. 5, dwarf.
What's wrong? Don't dwarves deserve love?
Well, if you play Baldur's Gate 2, you would know dwarves get to eat shit with regards to romance. Dwarves are the only race that have no romance options. Even gnomes get airy. I guess there's the enhanced edition companions, but let's be honest, do they count? I still think it's funny whenever somebody asks me, it's like, hey, so I wanted to play Baldur's Gate 2. What are my options, including mods? What are my options to be sapphic? And I'm like, your options are Hexat and Nimmoend.
Ooh.
What about before the enhanced edition? You didn't have Hexat. Sapphic players got to eat shit this game, even among the modding community.
Yep, they just had to eat shit on the pavement of Athkatla.
Yep. Like, when you factor in every mod, it's actually straight women who are eating.
Oh god, yeah.
Where did I had it here somewhere, and I know I saved a copy of it this time. Here it is. So the ones that are bordered in yellow are enhanced edition, and the ones that are bordered in red are mods.
Oh shit, yeah.
You look at the base game, it's just 3 for a straight man and 1 for a straight woman, and then nothing. And then it's the enhanced edition. All right, we'll add 1, we'll add 2, and we'll add 1 for these. So if you don't install any mods, these are your only options. They're not great. Dorn sucks, and Hexat's got like 2 lines of dialogue. What's the most sapphic-friendly video game you have ever seen or played? Well, that depends on how you define sapphic-friendly. You know, if it weren't for Yoshimo having a mod, Gay Men would be just as screwed over.
Yeah, you're right. Hands on the head of your dick as well.
Don't do that!
I love you.
What's this one? Oh yeah, this is based on race, funnily enough. This is, again, if you install every single mod. Fucking half the humans and half elves get everything.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Anyway, alter ego, that would largely depend on how you define the term sapphic friendly.
Dragon Age 2 was actually heavily criticized back in the Dragon Age 2 was actually heavily criticized back in the day, largely by Chud shrieking about the gays, but even by some LGBT people who felt that every romanceable companion being bisexual was exploitative, as if the only reason for bisexual characters to exist is a big ol' fuck party. The environment around the games industry at the time played a factor in this. People inside and outside the industry were trying to push away from incessant horniness and blatant objectification. There was a strong desire for video games to be taken more seriously, and juvenile shit like this was considered to be passé at best. We didn't just want the girls to fuck, we wanted the girls to have fully developed character arcs. That's not really the case anymore. There's just as many people arguing for shallow gooning as There's just as many people arguing for shallow... There's just people now arguing for shallow gooning as a virtue as there are people arguing otherwise. Player sexual characters are a mixed bag, to say the least. Some people like them because it maximizes player choice and means you can snuggle up to any hottie you like. Others dislike it specifically because it reduces characters down to romanceable archetypes like a visual novel dating sim. Player sexual companions is one of those points where games as art actively comes into...
Oh, this is probably my best point I make in this whole thing.
Player sexual companions is one of those points where games as art actively comes into conflict with the notion of games as toys for play. It is inherently restricting and often leads to characters being weaker and less nuanced as a result of them all needing to be sexually appealing. It also means that if you set out to make every character romanceable and available to the player at all times, you inherently exclude literally some of the best companions ever made in any game ever. You inherently exclude literally some of the best companions ever made in any game ever.
Like, yeah, I think that's fundamentally always going to be my biggest problem with player sexual, is the fact that when you set out to make every companion romanceable and appealing to, like, an audience of fucking 20-somethings, you don't get to have characters like Imoen, Bethany, Mission, Kreia, Morden, HK, Legion. Or even just Parvati, who's not romanceable. I mean, she has a romance subplot, but it's not with the player, which is what makes it interesting. Freya looking like she's cracking a bad joke is so funny. Oh yeah, that comes from that's a cosplayer who frankly just did amazing, but
Like, cosplayer's like, want to hear a joke? Yeah, your idea of morality.
here it is. Why'd they put an iFunny logo on it? Whatever. It's like, this is what playing KOTOR 2 is like. Dark side points gained, light side points gained, net light side shift, influence gained, Kreia, influence lost, Kreia. Any fucking conversation with this woman. I remember people throwing a hissy fit that Serana from Skyrim wasn't a marriage option when a relationship with the player was already so warm and complex, and having her reduced to being your vampire wife would utterly destroy her character. I look up Serana, and it's that one. Okay. The only NPC I remember. Oh, that's funny. I played Skyrim all the way through and did all the DLCs. I do not remember Serana at all.
Companions ever made in any game ever. It's hard to do characters like Imoen or Mission or Kreia or Morden in an environment where if someone really likes them and they aren't romanceable, they start whining and moaning. People aren't blind to this either. Player sexual is practically a dirty word. It's an inherent criticism, which is why a common response I've seen from developers, especially in the case of Baldur's Gate 3 and Veilguard, is, well, our companions are all canonically pansexual or bisexual, so we reject the label of player sexual. I have an issue with this on two fronts. One, player sexual is a criticism reflecting that the characters are designed to be pinups and playthings first, and characters second. So the idea that you could just reject it like a genre label is strange, to say the least. To say the least. Two, the idea that you can head off claims of being player sexual by saying everyone's canonically pan is weird, because pansexuality is not the opposite of player sexual, it's a prerequisite.
Which Mass Effect game is it with the character that actively turns you down because she's gay? Trainer.
today.
Can take a charge like that.
Oh, juggernaut of head.
Dee's voice.
Oh. You seemed interested.
Oh, no,
Hey,
such as?
you seemed interested.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
And is weird because pansexuality is not the opposite of player sexual, it's a prerequisite. If Mass Effect 3 let male Shepard sleep with Trainer despite it being established that she's gay through the sheer power of main character, we wouldn't call that player sexual, we'd call that violently homophobic.
Fire him.
Don't spoil the joke while I'm editing.
Phobic, or Fire Emblem.
It's like controversial gay conversion scene in Fire Emblem Fates. Hey, remember when Fire Emblem was a strategy game?
Yeah.
I gotta bounce. I'm splitting it. Okay, well, you never played a video game. Shit. Did Alter Ego? Yeah, never answered my question. Oh well. Can't wait to see this completed. All right, see you, Alter Ego. One thing weebs love more than weeby dating sims is weeby dating sims with deniability. Remember when Fire Emblem was a strategy game and not a weeby dating sim? Hey CD, happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month, Connor!
Hello. Happy Pride Month.
My sibling who plays those games told me about an earlier game with eugenics as the core mechanic. Fire Emblem was a strategy game? When? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, tactical role-playing games, yeah.
I think that was a bit.
Oh. Didn't Jello make that exact joke? I don't know. Or Fire Emblem.
Or Fire Emblem. See, what player sexual, we'd call that violently homophobic, or Fire Emblem. See, what player sexual fundamentally means is the developer going...
Fire Emblem lost the plot a long time ago. It's because it's, you can extract more money out of gooners. Like, we went into EB Games yesterday, and oh my fucking god, there was so much fucking chomo shit there.
Oh god, it was like there was more chomo shit than games.
Is your Tumblr working again? Nope. Like, there's whole racks of comic books. Each one has, like, just the face of the most plasticine-looking woman you've ever seen. The back wall's loaded with figurines of the same way. Like, everyone, like, a bunch of women with toddler face. And it's like, we walked in there, and it was like, oh, God, I feel like being in here is gonna damage our fucking sanity.
Yeah, like, we need to erect those freaking sanity orbs like in horrific visions.
Likely a stalker posing as you. Yeah, if you see me on Tumblr, if you see anyone with like Lily Orchard or CD Call in their name, that's a stalker, and they're just block them, report them, and move on.
Like, you know, anime industry, you can take all the talent that it takes to like design these obscenely overcomplicated robots and just use that skill to like draw real women. It is possible.
What's the overcomplicate? Oh, you talk.
Mechas.
Oh, right.
Gundams. And
I was
shit.
like, when did they get into robotics? I saw there was like Texas recently passed a law largely meant to target AI deepfake shit, but basically what it meant is they made it illegal. They made the possession and distribution of like sexual material featuring minors, even fictional ones, illegal.
Right.
And then there was like another fucking article saying like, oh, like certain officials from Japan are worried how this will affect the anime and manga industry. And I'm just like, relearn how to draw women? Is Texas got that much business? Are you getting that much business from Texas alone?
I think Funimation and Crunchyroll.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. But I mean, like, but like, just relearn how to draw women. You did it in the 80s and 90s. You know, there wasn't some law saying that you had to make everyone a placid-faced mannequin. I doubt Japan actually cares what Texas is doing. It's likely some industry head.
Yeah.
Private industry hates regulation of any kind. American Weeb's doing a triple whammy of racism and Orientalism. Yeah, I saw that a bunch of fucking weeby VTubers were making the same bitch fit. I'm like, guys, it's not going to affect the industry at all. They'll just stop drawing adult women with the face of a 2-year-old. He only says something when it affects the bottom line. All right, whatever. Anyway, look, I'm just telling you what I was reading. All right? I don't know why you're arguing with me. Weird industry.
See, what player sexual fundamentally means is the developer going far out of its way to avoid saying no to the player regarding cheap visceral thrills. So any possibility for an incompatible orientation or a difference in taste, pre-existing relationships getting in the way, are all quietly shunted aside. It's extremely difficult to permanently and irrevocably lock off a romance entirely unless you do something so beyond the realm of acceptable that the writers can't reliably ignore it. Women designed like your Forger and less like toddlers. Yeah. In Baldur's Gate 3, not only is every companion save Minsk and Chihiro romanceable, but the companions listed as origin companions all have effectively the same story.
One thing I did like about Delicious in Dungeon is that it's actually just Laios who looks like a placid-faced mannequin. He looks like he looks like the 2D animation version of like that weird, uncanny, photorealistic Square Enix style.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever considered making your own games, CD? Yes, I have considered it. I did make one. I think I made the Lich King as a boss fight.
Oh yeah, that
was fun.
Good.
Somebody got on my case for doing that. It's like, you don't understand that a boss designed for one genre doesn't translate to another. And it's like, hey, idiot, the whole point of doing it was to see if I could.
Also, it's genre.
Yeah. Like, answer your question about sapphic-friendly games. A game with a sapphic character gets a happy ending and is treated well by the narrative. I can't think of it off the top of my head. I want to say KOTOR 2. Look, the Exile has sapphic tension with like 8 different characters.
That's true.
Where can I find it? I had a link up somewhere. How about Haven? Oh yeah, Haven.
Oh, yeah.
I keep forgetting that because I never finished Haven. Arsenal is not only dressed appropriate. I was surprised how well designed Delicious in Dungeons women are. That's because the author of the comic is a woman. Granted, they then handed it over to Trigger, who kind of like airbrushed everyone, but whatever. I would really like for them to to grapple with the notion of, you know, elves can be something other than mages, right? Come on, let's see an elf warrior tear shit up.
I would love that.
I want to see a bitch go feral. I just realized in the Dragon Age, for the Dragon Age videos, I basically did every class. Dragon Age Origins, I did the dual wield warrior because it was removed later. Dragon Age 2, I did the two-handed warrior. Dragon Age 3, I did a mage. And Dragon Age 4, I did a rogue.
Hey.
An elf woman with an axe. Unicorn Warriors Eternal has a warrior elf. Okay, but if I look this up and ow, he's male. He doesn't count. I want to see fucking swordswomen.
Swordswoman.
Forest elves are rangers, high elves are mages, dark elves are thieves, and we're not going to branch out at all. Yeah, I do like that. WoW, it's like, nah, we don't do that shit. There's just elves. There's no forest elves. All elves are in tune with the forest. We do have high elves, but all elves are can also be mages. And you know what? They can also be warriors and tear your shit up. Like the Farstriders covers warriors, hunters, and rogues. About a Santa elf and a high fantasy elf getting into a sapphic relationship. I kind of okay. Onave, the menace of reality. Like, in a game where you can play as elves, why are you playing as anything else?
against the Druid Enclave in the first act. If you're a Dark Urge, you could permanently lock off your romance with Minthara by resisting Baal's influence, because Minthara chases power to her own detriment. But players cried about the very idea of consequences, so it was removed. That's it. That's it. Kill them, become a straight-up villain, or take a decision. Kill them, become a straight-up villain, or take a decision. The straight-up villain, or take the decision, or take the decision, or take a decision the party's decision the party's resident dumbfuck disagrees with before a patch taking it out.
Dark Elves as thieves thing. I have a character that like that, but he's also not the only elf character in the story. The Night Elves are supposed to be a twist on the Dark Elves and Drow by being druidic and being modeled on lion prides. They were not modeled on lion prides.
There's no lion motif in the elves that I can find.
Where the hell did you get that? David Freud, aka Designer Dave, said it. Okay. I don't know. In Alliance Pride, a man is the ruler.
It out. Outside of that, not only
That's not the case with the Kaldorei.
it out. Outside of that, not only is it extremely easy to maintain a romance, the game is weird.
Connor, please stay on topic.
Extremely easy to maintain a romance, the game is weirdly pushy about making trees with before a patch taking it out. Outside of that, not only is it extremely easy to maintain a romance, the game is weirdly pushy about making sure you do. If you don't have a relationship, Wither starts pestering you about it, and even your Dream Guardian tries to get in your pants, which was very weird for me because I'd
There's such a little footage of this. Mostly because I just can't be arsed going back to get it. Ah, there it is.
Dream Guardian tries to get in your pants, which was very about it, and even your Dream Guardian tries to get in your pants, which was very weird for me because I'd made the Dream Guardian look like my character's mother. Baldur.
Catherick Thorm is clean.
Which was very which was pants, which was very weird for me because I'd made the Dream Guardian look like my character's mother.
Sir, I have literal brain worms in my. Go get your fucking desperation fuck someone else.
I feel like there's been something happening between us. Oh, you felt wrong. Oh, that must be the worm in your brain.
Guardian look like my character's mother. Baldurin, this is like my character's mother. Guardian look like my character's mother. Baldurin, this is not. Come on. Come on, Baldurin, this is not that kind of. Oh my...
But
Shit with the Dream Guardian is just really fucking dumb. Yeah, but they had good twists.
Baldurin, this is not that kind of. Oh wait, no, I guess it is that kind of game. Come on.
Oh no! I'm just gonna let it sit for a minute. We'll see how that goes. No. That's not the right one. Now, where did I install Vegas? D drive, obviously. 017. No. Oh, Vegas. No, that's 20. You stored it in app data, didn't you? You know what I would really like? I would love for standardized app storage, so that programs aren't just storing shit wherever they want.
Oh, that's...
All right, date modified. You're shitting me. This autosave was saved like... Oh, 5 minutes ago. Okay. I had go to healthy too. All right, see you, Connor.
See ya.
And even your Dream Guardian tries to get in your pants, which was very weird for me because I'd made the Dream Guardian look like my character's mother. Baldurin, this is not Guardian look like my character's mother. Baldurin, this is not... Come on, Baldurin, this is not that kind of... Oh, wait, no, I guess it is that kind of game. Come on, Baldurin, this is not that kind of... Actually, no, I guess it is that kind of game.
Not that kind of... Actually, no, I guess it is that kind of game.
Baldurin, this is not that kind of... Baldurin, this is not that kind of... Baldurin, this is not that kind of... Actually, no, I guess it is that kind of game. Baldurin, this is not that kind of... Actually, no, I guess it is that kind of game. Actually, no, I guess it is that kind of game.
Not that kind of... Actually, no, I guess it is that kind of game.
Oh, yuck.
Yuck plus. Love the delivery of that line. Thank you.
And even your Dream Guardian tries to get in your pants, which was very weird for me because I'd made the Dream Guardian look like my character's mother. Come on, Baldurin, this is not that kind of... Actually, no, I guess it is that kind of game. Now, Baldur's Gate 3 is not shy about the fact that it's player sexual. Larian sure is. Making the same canonically pansexual argument a lot of people try to make, but the game itself is one big horny fiesta. Characters are often weirdly flirtatious, and the only one for whom it makes sense to do so is Astarion, because he's a vampire. Seducing someone is how you get easy access to their neck, and vampires have metaphorically played double duty as sexual predator and leeching billionaire. But I repeat myself. But I repeat myself. He's also a sexual slavery victim, and as such, he's been Pavlov like crazy. Veilguard tries to head this off by having companions get into relationships with other people. Veilguard tries to head this off by having companions like crazy. Veilguard tries to head this off by having companions get into relationships with other people. Harding, Tosh, Nev, Lucanus, and Emmerich will all get into relationships with each other or other supporting characters. Nev, Lucanus, and Emmerich will all get into relationships with each other or other supporting characters. Balara and Davrin are the only ones who don't, because their stories fundamentally involve their focus and attention being on Syrian and Asan respectively. Meaning outside of Rook they wouldn't have for such a thing, and otherwise have time for such a thing. Belara is also implied to be in love with Rook regardless, but in all these cases, Rook still has first pick.
What do you call a group of vampires? A sex offender registry? What do you call a group of vampires? A lobbyist.
Oh
A
dear.
lobby group.
These characters don't get into other relationships until you are past the final.
To put a little thing here, it's like, I am well aware that some people tend to view vampires as metaphors for as metaphors for sexual minorities and or sexual liberation. Those people are wrong. Those people are wrong and need to grow some fucking taste.
And even then, you have to be the one to encourage them to do it. If you don't, if you avoid those conversations, they simply don't happen. So at all avenues, the player is the one completely in control of a character's availability for romance. Okay, CD, but like, how do we avoid being player sexual? Like, okay, CD, but like, how do we avoid being player sexual? Make characters unavailable, duh. Variety of sexual orientation is the easiest. Variety of sexual orientation is the easiest way to do that. Some characters are bi, some are straight, some are gay. This is a no-brainer here. RPGs used to work like this, but it fundamentally ran into one problem. RPGs used to work like this, but it fundamentally ran into one problem. Players didn't like hearing no. Dragon Age Inquisition had characters with preset orientations. One in particular, Cassandra, was straight. Makes sense, her character is basically what if the Catholic Church has its own CIA, so they probably didn't like gay people in. But because she's a warrior class and has short hair, a lot of people got upset they couldn't have a sapphic relationship with her. First problem, you're reducing sexuality to aesthetic preferences. Bad kitty, go to horny jail. The second problem is that
Reducing sexuality to aesthetic preferences. Bad kitty, go to horny jail. this one goes hard.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
In both instances.
Should have known. Lexer's commissioning it after all. What do you call a group of vampires? A Republican Party. A group of vampires is called a conservative party. A group of vampires is called a conservative caucus.
Oh, I have.
All right, hold on. I can literally turn the mic off. No, go ahead. You can say that one.
It's like, what do you call a group of vampires? The Epstein list.
Everyone's having a good time until the vampire asks if you have veal.
Oh no.
Bye, Storb. See you, Storb.
I'm sorry that you don't get to sleep with the butch religious police, but such is life, unfortunately. Each available gender does still have 2 men and 2 women available. I mean, really sit back and think about the kind of incel logic that's apparent to complaining you can't romance the person you like the most. If there were men complaining they can't fuck Sarah, nobody would consider that something worth listening to beyond asking, why would you want to fuck Sarah unless you're really creepily into elves denigrating themselves for human approval? Orientation isn't the only factor, of course. In Baldur's Gate 2, every companion romance is available to humans, half-elves, elves, and halflings, with 2 exceptions. Aerie is also willing to hook up with a gnome because she was raised by gnomes and worships a gnomish god, and as such is more partial to them, whereas anyone else would look at them and go, no, come on, be serious here.
Look at them and go, no, come on, be serious here.
Viconia is not available to elves because she's a drow. They fucking hate elves. But she is available to half-orcs because she considers them more of a challenge. These are factors that are fundamentally the results of a character's experiences, and when you look at them, your first thought is immediately, oh yeah, that makes sense. In most games, morality and decision-making factors into romance as well. In Mass Effect, if you actively go against a character's wishes, they aren't available to you. Revealing the treason of Tally's father, for example, permanently locks off Tally's romance because she isn't loyal, and if she's not in a relationship with Shepard in 2, she's not available in 3.
Work really well in the KOTOR ones, romance. I like them. I think all 3 options in that game have a kind of Star Wars-ness that just... Okay? I think it changed gears mid-sentence there.
Yeah.
Guess she took Romeo and Juliet too serious. Oh, let me tell you. I am going to have the hottest fucking Mass Effect take in this video.
Ooh.
Siding against a character when their conflict with another crew member does... Siding against a character when their conflict with another crew member happens does the same thing. These aren't massive, earth-shaking decisions, but they're decisions that hurt the people in question. It makes them feel more like thinking, breathing people when they can be angry with you in ways that have terrible consequences. Garrus is the only character for whom his romance is impossible to completely lock out aside from just not doing it or cheating on him. And for Garrus, that actually makes sense because Garrus and Shepard's friendship is a big part of his story, and there aren't really any instances where Garrus goes against Shepard on anything because the two are pretty in sync ideologically and ethically. In an environment where every character has their own opinions and desires, a single character who's ride or die for the player is actually fun. It's why everyone loves Imoen so much. Well, everyone with a soul at least. Mass Effect also takes the rather bold decision to take a romance ending completely out of the player's hands. In the second game, if you have a relationship with Thane or Jacob, both end up not lasting through Mass Effect 3. Thane is killed and Jacob ends up falling in love with someone else while you're in lockup for a year. People have justifiable criticisms about the latter. Out of all the characters to cheat on Shepard, of course you chose Jacob BioWare, not Kaidan or Ashley or Liara, rather tellingly. But at the same time, it's a bold decision to take a romance's end out of the player's hands like that. It's something no game has ever done before or since, probably because people reacted so badly to it. I'm gonna say it, I like that Jacob cheats on Shepard. It's an ugly breakup, and the player's only real options are to either let it be water under the bridge or to be angry about it. Given that Shepard was in lockup for a year, it's not like Jacob even had the chance to send a Dear John letter. But at the same time, Shepard's pain is justifiable. It's a romance option that doesn't lead to a happy ending, reflecting the reality that not every reflecting the reality that the ending reflecting the reality that not every relationship works out and you don't get that wasted time back. It also reflects the fact that your characters aren't just sitting in a green room waiting for the player's presence to give their lines meaning. They have lives of their own, and being locked up for a year can certainly strain a relationship. Some of them will wait for you, some of them won't, and some of them just straight up can't. It's the thing that makes FemShep's romances so much more interesting than male Shepard, because they're all varied and unique and with unique outcomes. There are valid complaints about how out of all the characters they gave this story to, it was the lone black man in the companions, but the solution wouldn't be to not have this story at all. The solution would have been to have the Vermeer survivor also do it, because their relationship with Shepard is extremely strained by Mass Effect 2. Because their relationship with Shepard is extremely strained by Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect treats romance as a story, and not all stories have happy endings. It also benefits from having 3 games to develop a lot of these relationships, something no other RPG has ever had. The only other RPG relationship that had that kind of time and wiggle room requires a mod for it to work. Veilguard has one that should end this way, but doesn't. If you're in a relationship with Emmerich, there's a point where he explains that to become a Lich means he can't be biased or self-serving. This is in relationship to raising Manfred after his death. But this stipulation doesn't extend to his relationship with Rook. By all metrics, the Liches should have the same attitude about romance, but they just don't for no other reason than the fact that they don't want to tell players, no, you can't have your skeleton husband, otherwise they'd have been legally liable when the book talk girlies jumped. Rook. By all metrics, the Liches should have the same attitude about romance, but they just don't for no other reason than the fact that they don't want to tell players, no, you can't have your skeleton husband, otherwise they'd have been legally liable when the book talk girlies jumped. This is what player sexual means. Even in a situation where the player should be told no, where everything about the story has been screaming for that to be the
Credit for giving a legit realistic couple breakup and treat the characters with respect rather than just glorified dolls in your ever-growing harem. Yup.
Where everything about the story has been screaming for that to be the case, the story bends over backwards to avoid doing that anyway. While I don't count it as an example, Balara's romance equally makes me uncomfortable because it's the same problem with Jaheira. There's always something really sleazy about trying to seduce someone who is currently grieving. Baldur's Gate 2 is a little better with this because both the Ward and Jaheira are experiencing probably the worst loss they will ever experience, so it's more like a bad coping mechanism, but that's kind of a me thing, and that's a point where player choice does factor in. I've always had the same opinion about Meryl's romance. The way in which it starts always feels like Marion is coping with Bethany's death or imprisonment very poorly, like she's a protagonist in a Netflix cartoon.
Oh, I got the worst image for this.
Oh boy.
Coping with Bethany's death or imprisonment very poorly, like she's a protagonist in a Netflix cartoon.
Oh shit.
They sure do have the most sanitized romances that have no conflict, purely exist to please Tumblr dwellers. Yep. Beautifully cursed. It's the text, really.
It is the text.
But I'd wonder if anyone else put that kind of thought into this at all. I know there's a lot of age gap discourse with Emmerich, but people have historically never been consistent with that complaint. The idea of, oh god, I can't flirt with this person, they're going through the absolute worst hell imaginable, that'd just be creepy, isn't really something people think about. I'm not saying that if you did the Balara romance that you yourself are creepy, just that Balara's story tends to support you not doing that in the first place. Rook in general is just a little too emotionally stable in a party of people experiencing severe grief, loss, and mental health problems to make really any romance not feel like she's taking advantage of someone at that point. But that ends up being my point. Characterization and a character.
I never got around to that show. Yeah. Yeah, it's Arcane. I pointed out to McKay months ago that Violet's mother, sister, and girlfriend all have the same hair color and the same facial structure. They all look extremely fucking similar. And we've just been clowning on Violet ever since.
Yep. That poor girl.
It's not her fault, her show sucks.
Being a romance option. It's the thing that gets sacrificed so every character is romanceable. It's extremely hard to render them unromanceable, and the actual romance itself is less about telling a story and more about giving flirty dialogue in a PG-13 sex scene, often completely divorced from the themes of that character's story. I think back to Garrus, which has his feelings of screwing things up in his life compound against not wanting to risk his relationship with Shepard. It makes a series of flirts that start out rather silly and awkward into something really tender and heartfelt. He's trying to do the whole cool bad boy thing. Like, he's Garrus, he's a square. It's like being hit on by Clark Kent. Stop trying to act cool, Garrus. I know you play Relays and Reapers.
Oh.
Come here off.
Don't, because I'm about to put it in there. Citadel meetups. There we go. Violet is the newest addition of the group therapy crew. No, she can't be in the group therapy crew. She wasn't abused by Jinx.
Right, she was abused by system. And Caitlyn.
I love how you get into a chin-up contest with
Oh, yeah.
Raising hell on Omega, I had to take him down. Now I've got these scars.
I see. Maybe there's an ointment for that?
Small talk.
Come here often. Come here. Come here often. I imagine anyone who does is probably an alcoholic.
Actually, I do. I work at the Turian embassy. Come here to unwind.
Perfect.
Try small.
I know you play Relays and Reapers.
Try small talk.
Come here often. I imagine anyone who does is probably an alcoholic.
Actually, I do. I work at the Turian embassy. Come here to unwind.
You just see in that moment, like Shepard is just reevaluating every choice she has ever made in her life.
Come here often. I imagine anyone who does is probably an alcoholic.
Actually, I do. I work at the Turian.
Imagine having that voice and no charm.
Try small talk.
Come here often. I imagine anyone who does is probably an alcoholic.
Actually, I do.
I'm tempted to just cut it off as I imagine anyone who does is probably an alcoholic.
Like, do that, but then, like snip that bit so, like, it still ends with Shepard's face.
Try not cool, Garrus. I know you play Relays and Reapers.
Try small talk.
Come here often. I imagine anyone who does is probably an alcoholic.
If they had focused primarily on Garrus being the sexy alien husband, it would have been poorer for it. He may have a voice like sitting on a washing machine on a flight with heavy turbulence, but that doesn't mean he has a personality to match. It's funny that way.
They have a voice like sitting on a washing machine on a flight with heavy turbulence.
RPG romance is never going to escape the specter of player sexual, so long as romance itself continues to be written in such a shallow way that prioritizes instant gratification over telling an interesting story. And I'm pretty sure I'm
like being hit on by John Arbuckle. No, it's like being hit on by James Earl Jones quoting John Arbuckle.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm increasingly alone in wanting it to. I actually looked over a lot of these games to see who I'd actually romanced, and in the vast majority of cases, the answer was nobody. Only about 4, and one of them is a mod, so it doesn't really count. I did the Meryl romance for the Dragon Age video, only to realize I had nothing to say about Dragon Age's approach to romance. In most games, I either didn't like any companions enough to want to talk to them, and when I did, any thought toward being flirty with them, any thought toward being flirty just felt like I was playing against character. In Dragon Age Origins, your only romanceable companions are 2 humans. In Dragon Age Origins, your romanceable companions are predominantly humans and an elf, and I didn't find the elf. And I really couldn't find Origins, your only In Age Origins, your romanceable companions are predominantly humans and one elf, and I didn't find the elf, and I really couldn't find any reason to actually justify. In Dragon Age Origins,
Yeah, I did this one kind of off the cuff.
Dragon Age Origins, my romance options were 2 humans, and I couldn't really find any reason any explanation where Tabris of all people would actually get in bed with a human. I've been long against this idea of RPG romance getting broader at the cost of getting less interesting. RPGs can only ever have so much content in them, and the more variables you introduce, the less interesting things those variables are able to explore. Those variables are able to explore. I've heard some people say they want Larian to remake the original Baldur's Gate tetralogy, which is inherently ridiculous because Baldur's Gate 3 took them 6 years to release and 8 years to finish, and the original series is 20 times the size of that game. Taking a story that large, that thematically cohesive, and with that deep of characterization, and putting it into full 3D with every conversation given full cinematic animation would be a task no developer would be capable of. That game would be a terabyte in size. It's just inherently difficult to have as your choice as humanly possible, while also making the game interesting because video games are so labor intensive to make, and high quality storytelling has never gotten along with player choice very well.
Took nearly a decade to make a game that had bugger all in it. Well, yeah, because, you know, those plasticine models don't make themselves.
Right.
Well, I mean, like, the Baldur's Gate tetralogy is able to have one of the longest, most in-depth stories in a video game because 90% of it is just text. My God. Yeah, like, look, we're in a point where, like, fancy AAA graphics are what sells games. If it, like, Baldur's Gate 3 would not have sold as well as it did if it didn't look lavishly expensive.
Big lefty. 7 picoseconds for no.
Oh yeah, Larian's favorite combat animation, wiggle. Character throws their hands up and just goes.
Choice very well. Okay, CD, so like, how do we fix it? Okay, CD, so like, how do we fix it? Fix it? Pixie would have to want to be fixed. Fix it? Pixie would have to want to be fixed. This is the important part. None of what I just described is what most players want. Most players want to watch the hot people do the do. They want to charm their favorite waifu, and things like depth of character and something being thematically appropriate just doesn't matter to them. It's similar to the way pro-shippers talk, treating media like empty, meaningless junk food to be consumed and thrown away. The idea that art exists to inspire or invoke feelings in people more complicated than visceral gratification is increasingly discounted. You probably heard someone on social media in the past make the bold claim that fiction doesn't affect reality, which is just frighteningly bad awareness of the very concept of art and the fact that art historically has always affected reality. Slavery abolition was sparked by a book, for fuck's sake. The very concept of thematic weight in a story is being treated as if it doesn't exist. But once you step back and remember that people always state their opinions as objective fact, you realize that fiction doesn't affect reality is what they want to be true. The idea of art as having meaning or value is the primary thing getting in the way of their fun. True. The idea of art as true. The idea of idea of art as having meaning or value is the primary thing getting in the way of their fun. And a lot of the complaints of sanitized media is about a lot of creators not being on that wavelength of upbeat nihilism, of still having a creative vision more nuanced than morbid, unrestrained self-indulgence. And RPG romance is just close enough to the visual novel singularity to be affected by this first. As a result, RPGs go out of their way to create situations where they don't say no to the player regarding sex, and then people only get antsy about it when you point out that that's what they're doing. So
you remember those people on Tumblr who were getting really bitchy about the fact that some people were tagging their fics on AO3 with squick free?
Oh dear.
Creative freedom absolutists when people exercise their creative freedom.
I forgot about it for a bit. And God damn.
Yeah, that was funny. It's like, I can't believe, like, you are so sanitized you can't handle anything that challenges you. And I'm like, my dude, you are on the shallow gooning website. Show me the fic on AO3 that challenges you.
That is.
Like, when was the last time you guys saw a fanfic with a theme?
Fuck.
It didn't have a theme.
Oh.
Also, you gotta be careful when you say that now, because you say sinners, people think you're talking about the movie.
Right.
TSR. Mine don't count.
So me laying all this out, likely there's a few of you going, what the fuck you talking about? A few of you going, what the fuck you talking about, CD? I'm not here to ruminate on the ethics of flirting with someone and the worst kind of rebound. I'm here to get my rocks off with the cute engineer lady. Which is fair. I mean, I don't understand why you're watching a call video. I don't understand why you're watching a CD lady. Which is fair. I mean, I don't understand why you're watching a CD call video if you didn't want to get weirdly philosophical about something that ultimately doesn't matter, but you do you. If developers would just drop the pretense and admit that's what they're doing, where romance exists for no other reason than because fucking your party members is fun, then I'd be less bothered by it. But no, they turn around and try to argue that they're not with extremely weak excuses that just make you wonder, how much does the phrase player sexual bother you? Being compared to a visual novel dating sim clearly bothers them, even when that's exactly what this aspect of RPGs is turning into. It's been suggested by others that letting you fuck the party members is included more for the sake of tradition, like it's a required feature alongside branching narrative in the concept of companions at all. And it makes me wonder what would happen if... But that being said, that implies that there's a significant sea change toward art being made more shallow and more gratuitous for the sake of cheap thrills at the expense of anything that might... For the sake of cheap thrills at... cheap thrills at the expense of anything that might get in the way of that. And the truth is that while that audience does exist and is quite loud, I don't think most people actually treat art that way. There's been a pretty heavy and significant backlash to pro shippers and the way they tend to denigrate and disrespect art as a concept, and people still tend to roll their eyes at sex scenes they consider pointless. Some people have tried to paint that as some kind of new age Puritan uprising, but that sentiment was always there. It was the dominant discussion around the games industry for a decade. And it still is. Baldur's Gate 3 sold like crazy, but we have Steam achievements telling us that only 50% of players actually made it halfway through the game. And it still is. Baldur's Gate 3 sold like crazy, but we have Steam achievements telling us that only 50% of players actually made it halfway through the game. 50% of players actually made it halfway through the game. Most people who play these kind of games tend to come to the same conclusion that RPG romance always sucks. And there's an argument to be made that Baldur's Gate 2's goofy melodrama to its romance was always going to head closer to the visual novel singularity than it was to anything with more drama, and I'm the only one who ever wanted something else out of it. So calling something player sexual is as mundane and obvious a description as calling a sex scene in a film superfluous. It's supposed to be that way. If it was any other way, nobody would be happy. I don't really have much of a conclusion for this, as I can't decide if the dating sim approach to romance is a problem, since I've already demonstrated I could just not do it, and oftentimes the story is better served if I don't. Same time, I feel like optional content can be criticized because time had to go into it that could have gone into something else. Like having only a single romance option but making that romance really interesting and nuanced. Or having all of them end badly because your character is doomed by the narrative. Or having a character's relationship get smacked with a second act plot twist that renders continuing it an extremely difficult ethical dilemma. Just, you know, something with a little more bite to it than just fuck the hot person. This does ultimately come down to personal taste. Me personally, I love my duos. I always write characters in pairs, and that relationship always ends up being the most interesting to me.
Let's not confuse superfluous with unnecessary. No, that's the same.
Regardless of if it's romantic, platonic, familial, or bonded like stray cats who can't be adopted separately. And I take that with me into the media I consume as well. Give me a good main duo, and their relationship in whatever form it takes is the one I'm most interested in. An RPG romance just seems increasingly like something I should just leave in the dust. Specifically because we don't get those kind of duos anymore. We don't get a Warden MON or We don't get a Warden MON or Shepard and Garrus duos anymore. We don't get a Warden MON or Shepard and Garrus anymore, platonic or romantic. Get a Warden. RPG protagonists are increasingly blank slates, afraid to impose anything on the player at all, and the brief period of time where that wasn't the case is looking increasingly like an outlier. And I don't think many other people besides me cared about that with, so maybe it's best left alone.
I think you really like The Prince and Elika and Prince of Persia 2008. I do not, actually. I always like The Prince and Farah from the Sands of Time trilogy.
Ooh.
Especially in the first one. When the prince is kind of a dick and has to go through an entire fucking character arc. Oh, really? I love them. Cool. I mean, you don't have to be upset. You don't have to be upset just because I don't like your favorite character. We'll get. I know, that's fine. Okay. Thanks. Kind of freaking me out there for a second. Oh, great. We can sing in harmony now.
All right. Howdy, Lex.
Hey, Lex.
Everybody knows that the stove is hot. That's what's in the pot.
Gotta make the stromboli.
Why doesn't know it's chocolate with the fries? Are so good, you guys.
Put it in a cannoli. Delightful.
No more Discord lag to get in the way of wife musicals.
Hell yeah. Wife fuck the music.
Oh, that's good.
Hi, CD. Hi, Lara. You're new. I think. I may not have noticed. So, what shall we do the rest of the stream? Talk about books? I'm more of a film and video game person, honestly. I have some books. I don't read. Busy. Fair shout, old bean. Not super new. Been watching YouTube for a long time. It's my second stream of yours. Ah, okay.
Hey. Welcome.
Make the stromboli. Could you guys put it in a cannoli? Okay. How y'all doing? Wish y'all a lovely day. Unrelated to BG3, now that the work part is done, I stumbled across a trans-link Zelda art. It reminded me of Michaela's femme tie, who I cannot for the life of me remember the name of. Tia.
Tia. Also, that's great.
There they are.
Look him. Kyra's like, I cannot believe you're the only one who's ever drawn Kari with the goggles.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, nobody else does it.
Good. You should have been the leader in season 2.
Loved Tia's big coat. Yeah, I think there's actual art of her with a big.
Oh yeah, that's her winter getup. Hammock, did you do it?
Know me, I love my duos.
Oh yeah.
And then of course this one.
Locked in, proud sister.
Oh, and there's also this one, which is just cute.
We have now hunk shoe.
Look, if you can't nap on the couch together, are you even friends? I haven't seen this one. I don't think McKay posted this one publicly.
I don't think I.
Which one? Oh yeah, this one's not trans, but it's just as cute.
Yes. Their general vibe.
Oh yeah, there's Valkyr Dramon.
Yeah, what if they're got them on DNA Digivolve? They should have. That looks sick.
The fucking toga's great.
Oh yeah.
Fucking majestic. Yep. Glass goes in the pot. Gotta make the stromboli. Don't know. Are so good, you guys. Put it in a cannoli. Kari want popcorn. Valkyrdramon. I also desire popped corn. Valkyrdramon talking like Commander Data would be funny.
Oh, yeah.
Valkyrdramon, voiced by Robert Picardo.
Hey!
If there's one person I can trust, it's a stranger at the gym holding a dirty needle.
See you, Lolo.
Love you, Lolo. How does KOTOR 2 sound?
Sounds like a plan.
Actually, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna take a brief break to go make a sandwich. But I'm gonna leave a straw poll. Actually, no, not a straw. But you entertain the stream while I go make a sandwich.
Okay, no.
Hello, chat.
I am on the mic, so you know what that means. Begin the day with a friendly voice, a companion unobtrusive. Plays that song that's so elusive, and the magic music makes your morning move.
isn't it?
Yep. Hop on your way, hit the open road.
You have more
there
courage
is
than I do.
magic at your fingers. Thank you. For the spirit ever lingers on your companion, your happy solitude. Wait, McKay is a Rush fan? Oh, yeah. Just made my year, you don't understand. Oh, I will dine on honeydew and drink the milk of paradise. I would not even attempt to try to get at Geddy Lee's pitch, like even in the later years, but I can at least try and hold a note. Also, Spirit of the Radio by Rush would perhaps be like the best song to serenade Alistair in Has Been Hotel, but no one thinks to do it because Has Been fans by and large are uncultured swines. But I digress. Oh, Spirit of Radio. Yep. Fly by night away from here. Oh. I completely blanked on the lyrics there for a second, sorry. Oh. Living on a lighted stage approaches the unreal. For those who think and feel in touch with some reality beyond the gilded cage. Cast in this unlikely role, ill-equipped to act with insufficient tact, one must put up barriers to keep oneself intact. Living in the limelight, the universal dream for those who wish to see. Those who wish to be must put aside the alienation, get on with the fascination, the real relation, the underlying themes. I love that song nowadays more than ever because it is a song about the parasocial relationships that come with fame, because For those who don't know, Neil Peart, God rest his soul, was a very private person. He was not one for the titular limelight. Not gonna lie, the singing makes me feel fuzzy inside. Oh, thank you. Singing is pretty cool, but her specifically singing Limelight and Subdivisions, God, that's pretty. Oh, yeah. I'm blanking on the lyrics for Subdivision for some reason. Never made a video again, she could sing her outro. Aw. I'm just air jumping for my life over here to keep up. I have no heart to lie. I can't pretend a stranger is a long-awaited friend. That's a good. That is a very important. In the high school halls, in the shopping malls, conform or be cast out. Subdivision. In the basement bars, in the backs of cars, be cool or be cast out. Any escape might help to bruise the unattractive truth, but the suburbs have no charms to soothe the restless dreams of youth. All right, Andrew, don't spam the chat. Time stands still. I'm not looking back, but I want to look around me now. Time stands still. Just see more of the people and the places that surround me now. Freeze this moment a little bit longer. Make this sensation a little bit stronger. Experience slips away. The innocence slips away. Time stands still.
All right.
Hey. Oh.
Did you all enjoy Michaela 95 FM? Okay, here we go. Hey, there we go. Fuck, I have no cursor. Right? Try game capture. And if we do this. Still no cursor. Why? Why do you keep snatching my fucking cursor from me? I swear. Oh, now it doesn't even work at all. I'm gonna have to play this in windowed mode, aren't I? Yeah, guess I am. Oh. Oh, god damn it. We're trying to get this to play nice with OBS, but it just won't. Playing through the KOTOR games, and I'm trying to avoid spoilers. Okie dokie. Okay. Switch 2 almost here. Any Switch 2 games you... Oh, I think the fan. Oh, actually, are you done with the laptop?
Get over to server.
Okay, we'll just, Alright, yeah, do that, then close the laptop and put the fan on top of it. Okay. I guess I better head to the flop house. Let's see. Graphics, screen resolution. Can only be changed from the main menu. Any particular reason, game? Graphics, screen resolution, 1600 by 900. Only way you're gonna play nice with me. There we go. Tiny as fuck window. All right. Everything's good. Nothing's off. Nothing. I don't have an offset mouse cursor. Fucking Odyssey engine, I swear.
Hunky dory.
So here to quickly say hi, but I gotta get going for errands. Have a lovely stream, you two. Ah, thanks. Give me money. Overall, with a much smaller party size, I think Chris Avalone talked about how if he made the game with hindsight, he'd make the party much smaller. Yeah, I think so. I feel like the Disciple is largely superfluous. He could be cut, replace him with Handmaiden for both genders.
Right.
I think he's just there to be a filler romance option, you know, so you have two each.
Isn't there a companion that's literally just fucking, some crime lord's drone?
Yep, Godo. Actually, it's not a crime lord's drone. It is the crime lord.
Oh.
Over a little bit. There we go. And turn it down to 1. You know, Beodur has history with the exile from the war, so that makes sense. Like I said, Disciple could be cut. Godo could be cut. Who's the last one I'm thinking of?
Handmaid?
Oh, Mira. Mira and Hanhar could both be cut as well.
Oh, yeah.
They're mostly just related to the fucking exchange bounty on Jedi.
Beloved.
I mean, look, I'm going to be honest with you. Every companion except Kreia is, to me, completely superfluous. They're just not interesting. Atten is, like, most of them are just the less interesting version of a companion in KOTOR 1.
Aida, I didn't think I'd ever find you. I can't believe you're here before me.
The destruction of Telos? I can't even tell you what happened after. Being shuttled from system to system, barely one planet ahead of the Sith fleet.
Shh. We can talk about it later. You have my thanks, stranger. I can only hope you have as much luck at what you're looking for.
What I recall, the party members at Avalon said he'd keep included Mira, Visas, Atten, and T3M4. Really? He'd get rid of Kreia?
Hey, what?
It's strange you came by when you did. I was right at the edge of deciding whether to give up, turning it over in my mind. And suddenly you walked through the door and gave me the answer I needed to hear. Will do. Thanks again, stranger.
Ooh, a double-bladed lightsaber. Influence what?
Query. His statement.
They did do, like, a nice thing for me, I guess.
I think it's interesting he said he'd get rid of, I think it's interesting that Kreia's not on the list.
I always felt like those kinds of, like, Kreia's, like, omitted from those conversations. Like, I mean, the story wouldn't really work without her.
Oh, yeah, maybe so.
Oh, it's like the Jedi raised their standards. Hanhar. I thought I smelled something. I've told you before, hunt your own targets. Don't scavenge mine. What, working for the Hutt suddenly made you stupider, Hanhar? You touch me, you'll break the truce. And then you won't last long enough to slip off this moon.
God, I hate Hanhar.
Yeah,
I am pain and death and suffering, but it's like Wookiee gargling.
Don't, Hanhar. I'm warning you. I don't want your life dead, Hanhar. I told you. Yeah, you're right. I'm afraid. I'm afraid if you keep crushing me, I'll accidentally set off my rocket charges and blow us both to Nal Hutta. I'd rather die than be caught by you again, Hanhar.
He was supposed to be a Jedi Wookiee, but that got vetoed. Why? Oh, right. I think after Lobaka, Lucas made a rule: no more Wookiee Jedi.
Huh. I'm sure that makes sense to him somehow.
Okay. Why is this the first time hearing of it? Yeah, there was, He was in Luke's Jedi Order with Jason and Jaina. That's dumb. What next? No Jedi Gungans? Oh, a Jedi Gungan would be so cool. Okay, time to get influence with Bayodur. Means I need you to briefly drop party, Atten. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, geez, hey, well, that's definitely healthy. Glad Acolyte broke that rule. Oh, they had a Jedi Gungan? There you are.
After you assemble it, I'll double-check your work for you.
Suggestion. I excel at such activities, Master. Affirmation. Statement.
Looks grim. Let me try something. That's a little better. Try it now.
There we go. Alright, can I turn you into a Jedi now?
I didn't want to talk about the war, but can I? Why did you decide to fight? The war went poorly before Revan and the Jedi lent aid to the Republic. Many of us believed the Jedi to be cowards who were afraid to face the Mandalorian threat. I remembered when word of the Mandalorian attacks arrived on Iridonia. My people had colonies across the Outer Rim. Many of them were among the first systems to fall. I did not join because I wanted to protect, though. I hated them. I wanted to destroy them. To give them the mercy they gave the people they conquered. I remember the thrill I felt when we fought them in battle. Victories were rare, but we celebrated every Mandalorian's death. Do you know how it felt? It's always on my mind now. That loss of control blinded me, turned me into a weapon. I just needed to get that off my chest. Was there something you wanted me for? Yes, General? Sorry, General. Something else?
Guy has a really relaxing voice. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on, man. Oh, I'm back in the exchange area, aren't I? Alright, I just came down here to do the airspeeder to get the XP and the influence. Nar Shaddaa is so big and has so much backtracking they gave you fast travel. Okay. You take down 3 deems of HK-50 so you can extract the location of their droid factory. Who can change the Ebinox ID signature, you'll need to bring him either a transponder card from another ship or a blank transponder card and the new ID signature you wish to use. Oh yeah, I guess it's time I got into the Pazak then. Oh, right, there's also... Where the fuck is... Right, that's Voga's Enclave. I need to get fuel for the station. Eggs and toast. Click, 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 click. Ooh, what's in here? All right, Voga. You're enough of a windbag. You got any gas for the Citadel? Supply of fuel in the Outer Rim, now that Paragus has been wiped off the charts. He decided not to ship one more drop of it while Godo's hijacking his freighters. Price of fuel is going up, and with all of it locked up in Slayeron, it's doing no one any good. Godo's outmaneuvered him. Voga doesn't know how to deal with it. You look for another route, this one's mine.
Malampas tarawando.
Godo, he is the one I wish to see lying in a pool of blood in front of me, or with his knee bent. My freighters, entire shipments of fuel from Slayeron have been hijacked by his minions. Because of this, I have been forced to cease my trading operations. Proving quite annoying. This I know, my fuel will fetch a pretty price there. but not a drop will leave until Goto is dealt with. If I can take care of Goto, will you agree to ship Yule to Citadel Station? What? And you would do this out of the kindness of your heart? What is your price? Fair deal for Telos. I like you. What have bad for a human? I only make fair deals. Alright. So now, I just need... Oh, a barracks. We offer real this time. Alright, see you, Bob. Back to work. Thanks for the stream, CD. Lovely to see and hear you and your wife back in the same room. Aw, thanks, Andrew.
You are interrupting me. My boss.
Otto's also there. No, it's just another Toydarian. Another Alf with wings. Well, you know, aside from the wings Alf already had. Yeah, I was just saying, Watto is just Alf with wings, aside from the wings Alf already had. And if you think Alf didn't have wings, you weren't paying attention. Defense +3, defense versus current. Terminals, is a defensive style that is ideal when heavily outnumbered. This form has the following effect. A net +0 defense against your current target, but +3 defense against enemies that are not your target. Built to combat other lightsaber users. This form is following attack modifier +3 only if target is wielding a lightsaber. Damage +3, blaster bolt deflection -5, save versus force powers +2. Ooh, neat. Brazil also is a defensive style developed by the Jedi specifically to counter blaster weapons. Defense versus current target +2, blaster bolt deflection +4, weapon threat range. I don't know what weapon threat range is. It does not sacrifice protection from blaster fire. It's most effective when facing blaster-wielding opponents or when outnumbered, and least effective against a single foe. Using this form has the following effects. Defense versus current target, blaster bolt deflection, critical multiplier. Okay. Okay, so your current target, it's... Okay. Okay, it's an aggressive form that's... Okay, so... Outnumbered, blaster fire, lightsaber wielder, and this is what allows you to fight with against when you're outnumbered and against blaster fire. So it's kind of like a midpoint between Shaicho and Sarisu. And I seem to always be outnumbered. Alright, anyway, get the rest of the stuff in here. Hi to Dockmaster Fossa. Come on! There's so much crap to do on Narshada.
You interrupting me? You not from here? Goto and his... For money, I assume. Fine. You talk to Voga. Maybe him you can help. Pylon power supply badly damaged. Only can support one pylon at a time. Can't bring freighters in fast enough. You help bring freighters in, maybe fast. Good, good. I give you basic access to pylon consoles. From pylon, you can read ID signature of freighters. You figure out what order the 3 freighters should dock. Freighter with higher first 2 numbers has higher priority. If first 2 numbers tied, then higher last 3 numbers has higher priority. For example, P-11-115-999 has lower priority than D-15-154-111. You got it? One more thing. First 2 numbers are always the same as the first 2 numbers in the second set of numbers. You can read freighter ID from pylons, but hard to get full signature ID from each pylon. Use a pylon power console near me to change.
Okay. Hey, here's your fucking puzzle. Alright. Should have written that down. Alright. Notepad. Silver Zephyr. Okay. I-96-967-521. E4-18. Alakandor. I have no fucking idea what that is. Papers, please, in space. Yeah. The Jedi exile. This is what Jedi do when they get exiled from the Order. Okay. This is what Jedi do when they get exiled from the Order. Okay. Eight. Force amphetamines. Sounds like the gatekeeper. Whoever has the lowest number. S49491 7. Now, the first 2 numbers in the second set of digits all. Okay. First 2 numbers in the freighter's ID signature dictate its importance. The freighter with the higher number is the more important. These numbers are tied for 2 freighters, and the last 3 numbers are compared. Also told you the first 2 numbers in the second set of digits always match the first set of digits. Okay. Consoles in the pylons can be used to read the freighter's ID, but only one. Okay. Well, that's if I don't want to bother powering up like one at a time and didn't write them down. So, Okay. So, assign freighter priority. So, 964549. Okay. Higher number. Does that mean higher sum or closer to 1? There's the question. Silver Zephyr. Alakandor. Acceptable assignment. Hey, got it. If they're tied, then the last 3 numbers, they never are.
You help faster. Yeah. Why you speak with exchange, huh? No matter. You do not decide. Fasa heard they're not so happy with...
Trandoshan Double Blade.
You interrupting me, Freddy. You not from here? You
Okay. Well, time to go to the entertainment section. That's about the only thing I haven't done yet. Hi, CD. Hi, Deadly Silence.
We just got this message on the comlink. I think this is something
Oh, here we go.
The droid's the one who picked up the message.
Regret this message has taken so long in reaching you, but I only recently became aware of your presence on Nar Shaddaa. I am Visquous, a representative of an exchange of shipping interests here on the Smuggler's Moon. I am extending an invitation to you to join me in my private lounge within the Jektar, where we may speak without being disturbed. I wish to discuss something of mutual interest concerning your past profession and prospects for the future. Oh, and do come alone. One human in my presence is more than enough.
Well,
that's how all the squid heads sound to me.
Oh, yeah. No, Atten. I think it may be a trap. Could you please lighten up for 1 second?
It may be a trap, but traps work both ways. This Visquous, his kind is spread through the lower reaches of Nar Shaddaa, and he may have information. But the choice is yours. If you go, you will have to go alone.
Oh, we'll go see him.
Well, I wouldn't keep him waiting. If you got his attention, you probably attracted the attention of someone else.
Boy, do I love to hear 2 aliens with 3 voice lines garbling at each other. Unable to change your party this time. Crap! I wanted to take that out to... Ooh, oh, okay, I could just head to the workbench and make them. I need 2 blasters for Mira. Hello, sir. Okay, ranged. Oh, wait, other. Watchman blaster. 2 of those. Oh, a reek blade. That's neat. That's fancy. Upgrade items. Oh, I already had a bunch of spare blasters. Why am I like this? She's a scout, so... She's going to be largely fighting a... Nah, we'll go with Keen. Superior Rift Power Cell, Mandalorian Chamber, and... Keen. Also, we're going to need... I think Mira's jacket actually comes with something. But for the moment, Just in case. Buy a restorative underlay. And ballistic shielding, because there's a lot of Sith assassins there. Great. Alright. Time to spring a trap. I sense Count Dooku, and I sense a trap. What's our next move? Spring the trap. Right, I need to go to the docks.
Hey, look, I wanted to tell you. Be careful. I won't be able to contact you via the comlink if something happens. And I'm betting that Squidhead knows it. Look, take these. They're healing packs. If your suit gets breached, you'll need to inject them fast if you don't want your lungs to seize up. And trust me, once the seizures start, you'll be dead.
There's a video of a dog holding down another dog while he's having a seizure.
Oh.
Watch yourself, and don't be too long. I'll keep an eye out here. And I know just the place.
You're going to the bar, aren't you? That's exactly where he's going. He's going to the bar.
So, you're the big Jedi that everyone's been talking about. You don't look so tough to me. I thought you Jedi were supposed to be smart, and here you are. What were you planning? I'm mere...
Yeah, I really don't give a shit what you have to say.
In trouble.
Man, some of these companions are just utterly fucking boring, and it's mostly the ones you find on Nar Shaddaa.
This sure beats staying on the ship. A few... Give me a hit. That's what
Okay, so here you have shields on, so watch. So a blaster isn't going to really do much good at the moment. I don't have any feats for melee weapons, do I? I do have 2-weapon fighting. That's about it. Okay, put the Sith Tremor Sword on. Oh, and a short lightsaber. God, he could use lightsabers. Oh, fuck. This one's always difficult. It's like you build him for blasters the whole fucking game and then... Hey, what's up? We just threw some energy shields on. Go fuck yourself. You know what? Let's just throw the fucking double-bladed lightsaber on him. There we go. Jesus, you got your health crunched quickly. Okay. Melee weapons only. 21. 12:27. Oh yeah. Definitely. Fuck. There we go. I wonder what happens if I just try and shoot him. Bad things happen.
Tu no coherete pa chasa borta. Crisocha wentense me punta. Lorcha wata yuma ni. Hodanga yuma des.
This is not the time for this.
No chi tagwa ita. Jun soba. Guam. Guam.
Okay. Hey. Oh fuck. Shit. One of them was. One of the doors was locked.
Oh, so better lock the doors so they don't escape.
Yeah. All right, Trandoshan double blade. Let's go with this. Wait a minute. Do you have a melee shield? Oh my god, you fucking do! What the fuck am I doing? Why am I fucking like this?
How do you tell hard? Visually?
I was just checking if he actually had one he could equip. Ugh. Okay. Mandalorian melee shield, Mandalorian melee shield, Trandoshan double blade. Yeah, I'm gonna need things that increase my strength, aren't I? What is your strength? Oh god, a piddly little 14. Fuck. Oh, there we go. Strength package. Defense bonus. Immunity to stun, fear, and horror. Defense bonus 4, saves all saves plus 2. You know what? Let's throw some heavy fucking armor on this guy. Here we go. Oh, come on! Oh, for fuck's sake! This is what I get for not coming in here. That was all officially not my business. Oh, there we go.
Ooh. Well, that's it. I better get back to the ship. Warn the others.
Hey!
Hey, we did.
This just in, making yourself harder to kill has its perks.
I don't know why. Of course. But to be in a place.
A simple.
Hey, we need to move out.
What are you talking about? What is wrong?
The truce between the bounty hunters in Nar Shaddaa is off. There's gonna be a war. A trap in the Jek Tar is bad enough, but having 100 bounty hunters on your back is something else.
She was told to meet alone. We cannot disrupt their meeting until the alien reveals the information he has.
Look, we need to move. They're coming after us, not the exile.
If they are coming after us, then they will be after her as well. We need to go and rescue her.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm guessing we're in a lot more trouble than she is.
Loka kamaran endosoran we no chabi. Durantamana sobu. Loka kamaran endosoran we no taranamosibu and dasara. Bomababe want to.
Anybody here catch that? All I understood was very.
I think he wanted us to give up the general to his poorly trained collection of bounty hunters.
Ah, well, that would explain it. Which one do you want?
I'll take the stupid one, who decided to threaten us rather than shoot us when he had the chance.
That's fair.
It's like the stupid one. The KOTOR 1 crew, we are on a mission to save the Republic. The KOTOR 2 crew. It's like,
This is one of my
do you look at me the wrong way? It's like, what are you looking at me like that for? I'll come over here and stab you in the bum.
Or if he takes a sword at me, mum.
Takes a sword at me, mum.
Yeah, well, you could say thing.
Oh my god, shut up, Mira. Get to the point. This is the part of the game where people talk a lot and don't say anything. Okay. Skills. We're gonna focus. We're gonna put all your skills into treat injury. You already have precise. Okay. For that. And targeting. Okay. Add 2 weapon fighting. Crank up that dex bonus. Oh. Yeah, sure. Oh, Power blast. Two weapon fighting. Oh, okay. You automatically get those. That's good. Combat. Master 2 weapon fighting. Another rank of precise shot. Right. Unable to use any items while wearing an envirosuit. Son of a bitch!
I how they're gonna assassin.
Yeah, but it just means I've got to fucking re-equip her when I get into the Hanhar fight.
Well, that walk stack was very funny.
Running like Oscar Proud. I'm only slightly less covered than an ice agent.
Oh no. Oh, I saw like.
Oh, the Gestapo. Oh, the Gestapo basically fleeing from a bunch of people yelling shame.
Oh yeah, that was.
Hello. Good eyes, Hanhar. No wonder you're still number 2 on Nar Shaddaa. Yeah.
My God, Visquis, shut up.
Try your visquissy.
McKay? Did it, it crashed.
Oh shit.
Good job, McKay. You crashed it.
Oh no. I made the game shut down with cursed.
You, Visquissy, KOTOR 2, Dice of Cringe.
I want to clip that.
And crashed again.
Here.
Game-breaking bug.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Now, the question is, which mod was conflicting with the restored content mod? You know, and the worst part is, you can't just uninstall a mod in this, otherwise you just destabilize the whole fucking game. Which means I get to reinstall and start the whole fucking thing over again.
The whole game?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep, the whole fucking game. You can probably see why I don't play this often. And I'm gonna be honest, like, I did have a high opinion of KOTOR 2 for a while. My opinion of it is kind of slowly worsened over time. Mostly just down to the fact that the good version of the game is so intensely unstable. And, you know, unlike with, like, Baldur's Gate's modding community, there doesn't seem to be any desire to make mods that don't break each other in half. Oftentimes just trying to check if something is compatible with the restored content mod, which you'd think everything would be as a default. Are December and January sloth months, or is December greed month and January sloth month? April is greed month. Very disappointing. Yep. Honestly, in a lot of cases, trying to play KOTOR 2 just isn't worth it because you'll get halfway through the game and then encounter a game-breaking bug. Sadly, I think it might have been the Ultimate Saber mod that conflicts because it seems to be the big one that conflicts. Yeah, it's a big saber diversity mod. Lightsabers don't all use the same fucking...
Oh, saber.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just how it goes. KOTOR is not a game I often recommend to people. The original Baldur's Gate, yeah, that's stable as butter. Because of how mods work for that, they won't crash. You'll often just see a text bug out. But yeah, KOTOR, God, that engine is fucking awful. Like GLaDOS on shrooms. Like it's only one step above the fucking Creation engine. That's Bethesda's engine. The one that's buggier than a big bug bugging out in a dune buggy. Modding for Baldur's Gate must be just script editing. Yep. And there's a built-in, there's a program people made that basically an installer for it comes with every mod. It's called Waidu. And what it does is, because mods have to edit the dialog.tlk file, you would have to share your dialog.tlk file so you can only install one mod at a time. What Waidu does is it basically, it's a really lightweight mod manager. It retains the save order of your installation. It retains like the installation order, the order you install mods in, and any mod you download, they're made specifically with Waidu in mind. So Waidu will just append the new dialogue onto string references at the bottom of the dialogue file. Pretty neat. If you uninstall any mod, you have to do it you have to uninstall it through the same program. And what it'll do is it'll uninstall every mod that loads after it, make the changes to that one, and then reinstall everything else. It does make the uninstallation process very lengthy, but it is just a simple command line program. Plus, there's just something nice about using a command line tool, like using a DOS prompt. I like how for Baldur's Gate, modding it feels just as old school as playing it. Oh wow, this is still installed? Fuck. You know, the fact that I have Souls-likes, Kingdom Hearts, and Devil May Cry games all in one folder titled Spectacle Fighters would drive people insane.
Oh, yeah. Kingdom Hearts?
Oh my god. You know, the whole idea of, like, putting action games on a gradient is something that everyone thinks is, like, a really interesting idea, except Souls fans when you put Kingdom Hearts and Dark Souls in the same thing. They hate it when I do that. They get so pissy. It's funny.
It is.
Oh.
No.
Where is it? Here we go. So I basically put like every hang on. So I put like I basically just had the idea that you could basically put there's been this discussion about how action game subgenres are awful, like they're just really badly done. So I had the belief that every action game, every like third person hack and slash game could fit on this somewhere on this gradient. Type K rates. Action game where the combat is oriented around killing many enemies as quickly and efficiently as possible. Low to medium difficulty, emphasis on brutality. Also known as button masher, hack and slash, like God of War. But you notice that I don't really get deep into the weeds of the mechanics, more of the core philosophy the mechanics are meant to like build around. It's what people get pissy about, because some genres are really hyper specific. Then we get Type D. Action game where the combat is oriented around skillful and spectacular execution of combos over raw speed, medium and high difficulty, emphasis on coordination. Also known as spectacle fighter, stylish action, or character action if you're boring. And then Type S. Action game where the combat is primarily focused on enemy patterns and boss mechanics, with a particular focus on defense and counterplay. High difficulty, emphasis on reaction time. Also known as dodge and counter and Souls-like. Examples: Kingdom Hearts, Dark Souls, Jedi Fork and Hodor, and Another Crab's Treasure. Ventus, or was that Roxas? That was Sora. Because I always said people say it's like, well, Kingdom Hearts is more of a stylish action game. No, it's not. How do you fight enemies in Kingdom Hearts? Hit one button. You either hit the button that attacks or you hit the button that dodges. That last one is so random, but so perfect. You never heard of Another Crab's Treasure? But of course, like, the problem is that if you look up the definition of a Souls-like, you get all of this shit. And, like, half of this is, like, where is it? Resting at a checkpoint causes all slain enemies to respawn. I mean, Kingdom Hearts does do that, doesn't it? You leave the map and come back, they respawn. Actually, let's see how many of these Kingdom Hearts fits. Game is an action RPG. Done. The game is Nintendo hard, even with the lowliest mooks who qualifies demonic spiders in any other game. Kingdom Hearts. Just about any boss would be that one boss in another game. Yes. I mean, like, Kingdom Hearts practically invented hard boss fights. Survival focuses primarily on dodging attacks and or blocking them.
Kingdom Hearts.
Yep. So, that's 3. Enemies tend to appear in relatively limited numbers as a trade-off for being considerably more formidable than in most action games. That is the case in about 80% of the encounters in Kingdom Hearts.
I mean, there are instances.
They're few and far between. Okay, so. Stamina management is critical. Stamina is needed for both attacking and dodging, so failing to pay attention to how much you have left can leave you extremely vulnerable. Now, there is no stamina management per se, but the actual thing stamina management is designed to do, which is limit your ability to button mash, is reflected in both limited resources, cooldowns, and the revenge value system. So they serve the same core function. which is generally the same core fundamental gameplay as you are on the defensive. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, well, that's coming next. Enemies have noticeable visual and auditory cues of their attacks that must be observed in order to properly evade them. Kingdom Hearts invented that. Money is experience points. That's not there. Min-maxing is essential. Leveling up one stat increases the price of all the others. A specialized build focus on 2 stats, while mostly... I wouldn't say min-maxing is essential. You can beat the game at level 1 with no armor. I mean, like, how essential... Min-maxing is basically a band-aid on skill. So I wouldn't even say min-max... Like, again, most of these don't even apply to most of the Souls series. Leveling and or management features are often restricted to save points, hubs, or other fixed locations. That's not there. There's limited to no save scumming. That is the case here. That is the case in Kingdom Hearts. You can only save at save points. Pressing the checkpoint causes all slain enemies to respawn, with the exception of bosses and maybe the occasional elite. Enemies respawn when you move out of their spawn zone, so it's actually harsher. Healing resources are often restricted. You get 1 heal that causes your mana to go on recharge, and then you get, at endgame, you get 8 healing items. That's 10. Unorthodox strategies are rewarded. The only way to score a critical is by locking onto an enemy and getting a... Okay. Unorthodox strategies are rewarded. Yeah, I'd say that. You see people beating Kingdom Hearts bosses in weird ways all the time. Limited form of multiplayer exists, Birth by Sleep, and Days. Often has a large variety of weapons and play styles. I mean, do they though? Do they though? Like, if it doesn't apply to Demon Souls, then it shouldn't really be part of the criteria. Right. Some form of freeform exploration. Again, that doesn't apply to Demon Souls, so it doesn't apply. Usually there's at least one fight that requires paying attention to and juggling between 2 or more bosses. Oh boy, triple Xehanort. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck me, triple Xehanort. Xehanort and Vanitas. Pretty much all the orc fights 3. Finally, your reward for beating the game is that you get to start all over again on New Game Plus. Some of them unlock critical mode. Well, therefore, there we go. We have scientifically proven that Kingdom Hearts is a Souls-like.
Kingdom Hearts was Souls. Are there Souls games that?
Yeah.
It was the blueprint.
Yeah, it's the blueprint. Told you. People get really mad when I say this because like Souls-likes were... The narrative is that Souls-likes exist in their own special little flower child genre. Thank you for this lesson, Ms. Call. It's Mrs. Call, and you're welcome. I like how nowadays, like, everyone's gotten on board with the name change, and now the only people who still call me Lily are just cunts. Well, that just got this stream demonetized. Thank you for this lesson, Ms. Call. You are welcome. Charlotte Dancing Waves always does the fucking, like, I don't know, the Zussy joke from earlier is also likely a monetization killer. Visquousy. No, YouTube doesn't detect that. Like, funnily enough, the words that automatically get you demonetized are actually much smaller than people think they are. Like, it's funny when a lot of people self-censor and then go, well, we can't say the actual word because of YouTube's policies. No, you can.
Good.
Like, y'all just made that shit up because, like, It's funny how much, like, people's had videos bomb on TikTok because they weren't very good, and then just concluded, I'm being shadow banned.
Oh, no.
And then everyone started, like, self-censoring in order to avoid this non-existent shadow ban. It is fucking hysterical. Guys ready to be in space? Space. I have recently unlocked the Guardian FSD booster. Just admit you don't like saying the word, it's fine, YouTubers. I had one person in my comments going, aren't you a PDF file? And I said, no, I'm an EPUB. I don't take, like, here's the thing. If you're gonna make craven accusations against someone and you're not even gonna say the thing you're accusing them of, go fuck yourself. Somebody was in the fucking, somebody was in the comment section of one of the Hazbin Hotel videos and basically saying, it's like, didn't you know the storyboarder for this scene had a grape fetish? I'm like, weird relationship to have with grapes, but okay. I don't see what you're so pissy about.
I'm watching videos of, like, people, like, barefooted, like, in grape juice and are just having a good time. That's not hurting nobody.
Somebody on the Coffin of Andy and Lele video basically writing out 1NC 3S4.
Oh.
And I'm just like, do not bring back Leet Speak.
We left that shit behind in DeviantArt, Buff.
Look, just accept that your TikTok videos suck and move the fuck on. I had somebody go, well, I said certain bad words in a in someone's comment section and the comment didn't show up. And I was like, yeah, that's probably because the YouTuber themselves set their own blacklist. We're allowed to do that. You know who, like, especially if you're in the comment section, do you know what determines whether or not your comments get filtered? The whims of the creator themselves. I like grapes too. I don't see the whole problem. Yeah. EPUB is the superior format nowadays. Blacklist, that exists. Yeah, like. Like, honey, the individual pieces of Bob are in my blacklist. It was this ASCII thing people would spam when YouTube changed the way comments are done. This is Bob. Bob protests the Google Plus integration. That showed up on 4 of my videos from like 6 different people, and I immediately put all the individual characters in the fucking blacklist. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. Oh, geez. And even then, when your comment gets blacklisted, all that happens is it gets put into the approval queue. Like, if your comment didn't show up on, like, a TikTok video, it's likely because the person who posted the video deleted your comment.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
My ship now has a 54 light-year jump range.
Oh, nice.
Look at this awful fucking keelback. I'm going on a road trip in a pickup truck. Four celestial bodies. What do we got here? Oh! Gas giant right next to a star? Don't mind if I do. Oh, fuck.
Boom, boom, beak sphere. Never get old.
Well. Looks like we're in for a long flight. Oh shit. I see a big sphere on the horizon. I wish it was possible to actually play in third person. I like how you just have like the rushing on the side of the screens to tell me I'm still moving.
Oh yeah.
I sure am playing a risky little game here.
How's that?
Operator doing the frame shift overdrive. Like the people who blindly believe people who don't provide substantial evidence when met, like YouTube censorship is just unnecessarily dumb. Like, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like what is and isn't acceptable in a comment section is entirely to the fiat of the creator. Like, individual creators can decide what level of rudeness or toxicity or foul language they're willing to put up with. And that's good. Honestly, it's just good that way. Computer, how many light seconds are in an astronomical unit? The farthest an object gets from the entry point is Hutton Orbital. We used to tell new players all the time you get a free Anaconda at Hutton Orbital. You know why? Well, you can't frame shift drive to Hutton Orbital. You have to go in Super Cruise. It takes an hour and a half in Super Cruise to get there. And the only thing that's there is a fucking bug.
Oh no.
XD, yep. Oh, it's great. It just ruined some kid's day. Oh, well, you don't ruin their day, you ruin their hour. They get there, it's like, hey, I was told there was a free Anaconda at Hutton Orbital. Like, Lamau.
Swindle me?
Woe betide anyone who dares shoot a fuel rat. Boldly going where no human has gone before? Well, yes, I am technically in unexplored territory. Actually, let's take a look-see here. Has this been discovered by someone? It was. Hasn't been mapped yet, though. So we shall map it, and then we will have boldly gone where no person has gone before. To boldly go where no one has gone before. Oh yeah. The Voyager one ending on such a horrid anticlimax.
I know.
This is actually what I based Levick History ship on.
Yeah.
Keelback. Well, actually, it's more like the Type 6, but Keelback and the Type 6 share a frame. You can discover new planets that are generated in the server, I'm guessing. Yes, you can. Basically, the entire game takes place on one server. There are different instances of limited ships, but basically, the whole game takes place on the same server. The planets were generated when the game was developed, and less than 1% of the galaxy has been mapped in the last 10 years. Once we actually get to the gas giant, I'll show you just how much crap is in this. Like, this is one system, and this is one of the less populated systems. There are systems that are full of shit. Neutron stars, fucking black holes and shit. Amazing. But yeah, there are 400 billion star systems in this game. And you can go to each one. I imagine in Into the Void they'd be traveling at something like super cruise speeds. Because, you know, it's already faster than light. Into the Void takes place in a relatively small section of the galaxy. Maybe I should work on that as well, along with Iris and Kira. Me writing sci-fi, who knew? That's something I would actually need to, like, map out and have some kind of, like, you know, design, you know, world building document for, just to remember where everything is. Like, you know, where is it? How many star systems? How long does it take to travel between a star system? Oh, we getting there. You can see the red giant is the red supergiant is starting to get a little bigger. Some places in this game get renamed when they're actually named by astrophysicists, and some places get renamed as a result of like to pay tribute. Like there is actually a there is actually a Vulcan system, and there's a station there called Leonard Nimoy Memorial. There's fewer things prettier than actually getting to a decent shot of a supergiant from the back, funnily enough. Especially if it has rings.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, look at that. I got a really good screenshot of one of those. Where is it? Oh, look at that. Ain't that gorgeous? This is an actual place in game. I was here. I took this screenshot. I was in a Type 9. And I was just, it's a gas giant. The sun is right there in the background. It's illuminating the planet, and it's also illuminating the ring system, and you can see like the fog is from the dust in the ring system. The gray sexual sister of Venus. Just 50? I think you need to check your math again. Ooh. Look at that. I have no idea if that's where I'm headed. It's close by.
Big. Pretty.
Careful how close I get to a gas giant. They're big fuckers. The big exclusion zone. What's that blue orb? That's the planet I'm currently scanning. I gotta keep shooting probes at it until I cover the whole thing. This was a change. It used to be you just had to get close enough and scan it. How fast I have to go just to pull away from the damn thing. Like 6 megameters a second. A second. Come on, where's your exposed back half? There you are. Oh. Oh, that lensing, that brief moment of that lensing effect. So yeah, this is exploration. You try to find cool stuff and you scan it. Although the main reason people, the exploration data is more just like, you know, a sort of gameplay reward. The main reason people go exploring is to find cool screenshots.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Now, you don't actually, you don't get a first scanned bonus until you actually hand in the data. Now, that having been said, where is that nebula? Oh, that's Barnard's Loop I was looking at. Alas, I don't think I can actually go with, well, first off, that's way out of the fucking way. Oh, actually, no, it's... Wait a minute. Where was I oh, right, I'm going up and around here. Okay, yeah. So each of these, that's a star you can warp to. It's a system you can explore. Pretty neat. Now, if I zoom out and I go in here toward the galactic core,
that is a lot of stars.
Yep. Every single one of these you can go to. And like, look, I zoom out and the density doesn't change. Well, it does when you get up here, like above the galactic plane. And yes, for the record, there is a highest point and farthest point. Let's see if I can find it without having to type it in. Oh, there it is. This is at the very center of the galaxy. Sagittarius A, a supermassive black hole.
Oh, goodness.
So, give me a second. It's a little unimpressive compared to other depictions, but this is what a black hole looks like in Elite Dangerous. A good thing we have a ship for scale. Can you visit it? Sagittarius A? Oh yeah, you can visit it. Give me a sec. I'm trying to find something that really emphasizes the scale. Oh, I wish it looked like that. So, you see how big that ship is compared to the black hole, right? Well, here's an entire fleet of ships lined up in front of Sagittarius A.
Oh.
It is huge. If you warp in, it fills your whole screen. Now, unfortunately, in this game, black holes are harmless. They are scary as shit, but if you get close, you'll drop out because you know, too close, emergency stop. But if you just keep going forward at impulse speed, you'll just hit the exclusion zone and can't go any further. So, unfortunately, like, black holes are extremely terrifying in this game in spite of the fact that they are utterly harmless. You know, if you look close, you can literally see it twitching when I move the screen.
Oh shit.
So yeah, only 1% of the fucking map has been explored in this game. And like, the inhabited area of space is like a bubble here and a bubble out here around Colonia. And then a smattering of asteroid bases. Each of these marks on my route is itself an asteroid base. That's actually where I'm headed. That's big. Whoa. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. There's always something new to find if you want to bother trying. I think there's actually, where is it? Elite Dangerous Heat Map. Oh, yeah, here we go. Can uninhabited systems be colonized? Oh, yes, they frequently are. Like I said, this is kind of an always online game. It's hosted on servers, so Frontier tends to evolve the universe as time goes on. You could become a digital space hermit here if you wanted. Oh, yeah. The kicker is, though, is that exploration is difficult, largely because, you know, your ship has wear and tear and whatnot, and things like any mishap, any damage you take out here, unless you have an auto field maintenance unit, but any hull damage you take out here is damage you can't get repaired. Anyway, as I was saying, this is the galaxy heat map. So this is where people have explored. As you can probably see, this area here is the habitable bubble, this is Colonia, and this is Sagittarius A, which is where people tend to go the most. But you notice there's this this sort of secondary point out here. That's Beagle Point. That's kind of like, actually, you probably noticed there is a literal void of stars in between Beagle Point and this part. That is very treacherous, which is why you see a lot of people kind of turning this way to avoid it. Traveling the Abyss is a challenge. I wouldn't do that. Traveling the Abyss is an important challenge for Beagle Point. So those are the 4 most visited areas, but you'll tend to notice is that people kind of, they go along certain spirals, and that's where they tend to explore. There's a few clusters here. Usually wherever you see a cluster, it's because there's a nebula there. So, Colonia. So, if you wanted to, and you know, some people have actually drawn pictures with the heat maps here. If you wanted to find something that nobody's explored, you just pick one of these dark areas and go there.
Nice.
Wonder what this dark patch here. Oh, yeah, that's Barnard's Loop because it has a permit on it. You can't actually go to Barnard. You used to be able to go to Barnard's Loop in the horse. I think you can still go to the Horsehead Nebula. Sorry, Barnard's Loop. You used to be able to go to the Horsehead Nebula, but they locked it off like 8 years ago. And they haven't done anything with it. Whoa! Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Alright, slow down, slow down, slow down. Here's the fun part. Because of how these star systems work, like, you always warp into one to the primary star. Why'd they block off the Horsehead Nebula? I don't know. Because they only have one primary star, it's possible to warp through the other star. And let me tell you, nothing will ever scare the pants off you more than that. It's even better if you warp into a neutron star through a black hole, because then you get like this warped lens. You get the lensing effect, it's like whoom, and then the fucking neutron star just comes right up to your face, and you're just like, ah! This game trolls you so fucking well. All right, let's see. Trinary star system. Mostly just rocky bodies, unfortunately. Nothing all that cool to find. Alas.
Maybe it can exist together.
Let's take a look at that. If that's a landable planet... Oh, yeah, it's possible to find... If that's a landable planet this close to a binary star system, that might be worth it. It's only 91 light seconds away, so... Okay. Ooh, landable planet this close to a binary star.
Ooh.
It's actually a trinary star system, but the other one's really fucking far away, and I don't want to bother with it. Oh, not only is it next to a binary star, it has another planet really close to it. Was too popular? No, it's just too far away. Oh, wow, we are hitting the fucking jackpot. Oh, if only you know what? If only this had if one of these had an atmosphere.
Oh, that big.
Okay, so which one do you want to land on? The green one or the red one?
We'll try landing on the green one.
Oh, this one's all ridgy. Oh, that's pretty.
Orbital flight engaged.
Man, I picked a position where they're all aligned ever so nicely. You found a trinary star system? Yeah, there's another one far off. We'll set down right here. This should be most. High resolution screenshot. And of course, we can't do this without actually stepping out.
Oh, yes.
First footfall confirmed. Hey! I'm the first person to walk on this thing. I have a very brief window of time to walk around on this place.
It was quite sure.
It's 845 Kelvin. All right. Get back in. One small step for me, one giant leap for my notoriety. It's like, who the fuck's landing on a rocky body all the way out here? I love when you're not in Super Cruise because then your engines actually function.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay, we're gonna start sprinting to the nebula, so I'm not gonna be stopping at any more of these things.
Warning, frameshift drive operating. Safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
A small price to pay for a screenshot. What would you do if you were in space and suddenly a blue police box flew past you? I wonder what makes the planet that pretty green. I would assume moss or like the rock it's made of in particular? Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Ah, good. You are fuelable, even though you look like you look like death.
There's something about that.
There's something about the pure white stars that's just like, God, I'm like, look at the thing.
Do not look correct.
Nothing about you looks right. Atmospheric planets, but not ones I can land on. They really need to make planets with thicker atmospheres landable. Come on, Frontier. I know you can do it. Well, Horizons introduced landable planets. Odyssey introduced landable atmospheric planets. You know, you could land on planets that had a small atmosphere, and some of them even have life.
Nice.
So I imagine the next expansion would probably add either being able to land on more planets or ship interiors. I'm talking like an expansion they end up selling.
Right.
Huh, 2025 roadmap. Trailblazers, the Corsair, they just released that. Redacted ship, Vanguards. Redacted ship and new feature. That's our 2025 roadmap. Elite Dangerous Trailblazers, the hotly anticipated system colonization feature is now in your hands. Launching initially in a beta format, system colonization gives you the tools to expand the bubble, make your own mark on the galaxy, whether creating a thriving new economy, a bustling trade hub, or a new port of operations. The galaxy awaits your vision. Phase 2 introduced the Gutamaya Corsair, which is another multi-purpose ship. Looks nice. But it's another plane ship. Come on, FDev. Give us another box. Give us another brick.
At this point, I'd take a bolt.
This summer will not only bring you another ship, but also launching a new feature. Vanguards is the spiritual successor to the Squadron systems. It aims to give you greater tools for group gameplay, including making it easier for experienced players to onboard new players and the potential to offer perks and benefits to like-minded commanders. So, guilds. New ships are on the horizon for autumn and winter, along with a brand new game feature. We can't wait to share more with you. Oh, come on. Please be ship interiors. Imagine an expansion that adds alien life to trade and negotiate with. Well, they kind of did that. With the Thargoids. They invaded. And you get to gun them down. Like the space fish they are. Fleet's missing endgame. Player factories. Let's get fucking ship interiors first. Fleet dangerous. The Panther Clipper is here. Oh, what's this? That was 1 month ago. Panther Clipper Mark II. Oh, is an upcoming large freighter ship. It's the first SC. It's the first large SCO optimized ship in Elite Dangerous. Neat. Oh, it's a chunky one.
Bad bugger.
Oh, look at that. Look at that chunky boy. That thing is huge. It's meant for a large landing pad. Oh my god. Panther was first appeared in Frontier Elite 2. It was the largest ship in the game, being extremely slow as a consequence. I want to build one for exploration. I want to take the big brick into the great unknown. Give me that chunky girl.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I want to pilot the space whale. Ooh, 20 bodies. What do we got here? Ooh. Oh my. Oh. Ooh. How far away are you? 3,000 light seconds? Okay. Landable atmospheric planets. Oh, there's a star just hanging out. Call it the SS Brick House. Called the USS Mara. Large freighter. Man, that thing's like... We already have a large freighter in the Type 9, but this fucker... I hope it carries more than the Type 9, otherwise it's not worth it. The whole point of being a freighter is getting to have, like, tons of cargo space.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're releasing a lot of new ships this year. That's neat. Okay, what have we got here? Oh, that one's teeny. Oh, that one's a... Oh, that one's a little fucker. Oh, no, it's not that little. If it was, you'd be able to see it being... You'd be able to actively see how lumpy it is. It is pretty pockmarked, though. Oh, look at Barnard's Loop.
Oh.
Like there's a skull in it.
Frameshift drive charging.
I know they don't technically exist in the universe yet, but like... I would really like to see a black dwarf in this. Barnard's Loop is the portal to hell? Might be. The view on a rings that may be good. I have a screenshot of like on a planet, an atmospheric planet with rings. Actually, I got a few. There it is. Isn't that pretty?
Gorgeous.
And there's this one. Very flat. Need to find one with much thicker rings than this. This picture embodies space. Oh my god. Yep. Oh god. Okay. You can take my wallet since you did contribute to groceries. So. The debit card, the one of the... That one. You got an eye for nice pics. Yeah, I've had like a lot of people from my mother to... Okay, what's going on here? I've had a lot of people from my mother to my, to different viewers tell me I've got kind of an eye for photography. Okay, it can't connect to a matchmaking server. I will try just going into Mobius then. Oh. Come on. Why does Gumdrop call you baby girl? That desert planet was just the planet from Dune. Oh, I think that one was actually an ice world. Here's another one. It's not a high resolution screenshot, but you know, it's you got the Type 9 skimming along a ring. And you know, once again you have a barely lit up gas giant and the star out there, but you can actually see another planet with another set of moons out here. So I like this one. Another one, another view of the sun on an atmospheric planet. What the hell is going on? That's an asteroid belt. No, that's a ring. That's a planetary ring. You can fly into a planet's rings. Okay, well, that took a while.
Hello, chat. My wife is very snuggly.
Yes, I've actually been told that by multiple people. Funnily enough, I'm very cuddly.
Yes. And it is the best thing.
Can't connect to Frontier servers. All right, let's see. Yeah, the one shame about this is that if Frontier ever decides to shut it down, that's it. That's Frontier Internet. Complete dangerous servers. Go. C stands for cuddle. I can't think of a word that would fit for D. Cuddle D's nuts. Oh yeah, it's possible to servers down. I don't know. Well, the servers must not be down. I mean, I have access to this. But yeah, yes, this game does have microtransactions for like ship cosmetics. But funnily enough, you can also buy pre-built ships. So for like 25,000 arcs, I could get a Crate Mark II upgraded for laser mining, or a Python upgraded for core mining, or a Corsair Stellar, whatever this is. Multi-role capable loadout. All right, let's see the military grade composite. Who the fuck is using military grade composite? Power plant, thrusters, range shot, power distributor, bi-weave shield generator, cargo rack, fuel scoop, hull reinforcement, module reinforcement, operations limpet. Okay, well, yeah, you really did just make the fucking jack of all trades of Corsair ships. They standard, the Type 8. Bounty Hunter Jumpstart Vulture. Doesn't the Vulture have enough problems?
Oh no.
So yeah, it is possible to basically buy pre-built ships, but that's no fun. Sure, you could buy a pre-built ship, but you won't know how to use it. How much does arcs cost these days? 85,000 arcs, or well, 100,000 arcs, I guess. for 44.99 euros. Euros? Oh no, pounds. Fuck. Oh fuck me. It says server status good, so I don't know what the fucking problem is. Let me just reload it, I guess. Having a good time, having a good time. Do 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 do. Okay, Mustine. Sorry, everybody.
Oh, what did Ren send you?
Wow. What? Oh my god, Ren! Tony, don't burn your face! Ren's like a fucking serotonin fairy. Oh my god. Oh, okay, we're back in. All right. No idea what that was. Just fuck me up, game. We travel once again to the Seagull sector. I am just out here in deep space. So here's the interesting part, like, regular drive and super cruise don't exist in separate spaces. It would take fucking forever, but if you wanted to, you could, like, travel between the star and a certain point at normal speed, and you would get there. Like I said, it would take a fucking eternity, because the galaxy is 1-to-1. And at impulse speeds, you're moving at, like, 500 meters a second. And, yeah, I think that's probably the max as you can get up to maybe 1 kilometer a second. And Super Cruise, at its minimum, goes 30 kilometers. It was apparently a decision done at some point in... Let's see. Super Cruise. Dangerous.
Ready to engage. 4, 3,
Apparently, at some point in the during design, is that, you know, do we let star systems be big and you have to jump between each one, feeling like there's no cohesion with the, you're just jumping from loading zone to loading zone, or do we make star systems much smaller in order for them to be traversable? Super Cruise was the middle point somebody came up with. You cannot use Super Cruise to travel between systems. Attempting to do so just takes your ship to a dummy marker, floating in empty space for that system. You can neither see nor interact with any objects in that other system until you commit to a proper hyperspace jump. It's a technical limitation of the game. Yeah, they can only load so much at once. Although, the fact that this is possible means somebody did it. So, like, somebody pointed their ship in the direction of, like, another system, and they just let their ship reach up to the maximum Super Cruise speed and waited. That having been said, every star in the sky is positioned to relative to like where your next jump is. Like, pick a random star in the viewport right now, I can probably target it. Oh, this one's gonna be a pink one. Also, I liked how they changed the hyperspace to actually look like you're rushing through space.
Oh yeah.
Previously, it just kind of looked like a fucking hyperspace tunnel. But now you can actually see the star on the other.
Frameshift drive charging.
The pink copies go to accounting, the fuchsia ones go to purchasing, and the goldenrod ones go to Ross. Leave the pews. Man, the fuchsia ones go to purchasing, the goldenrod ones go to Ross. And I have no idea what Puce is. Oh, that's Puce.
I don't know why that line sticks with me.
It's so stupid when you think about it. Like, the pink copies go to accounting, the fuchsia ones go to purchasing, leave the Puce. Who the fuck made this system?
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, I'm gonna have to break route because I need to find a fucking fuel star. Preferably one in the same direction. Oh, no. Ah, here we go. These ones go to purchasing. The goldenrod ones go to Ross. No idea what Puce is. Oh, that's Puce. The fact that he recognized it, too.
Splendid.
Oh, this is a bright one.
Ooh.
You know, the most terrifying one is when you just see nothing at all. I have yet to warp into a system where a black hole is the primary star.
I imagine at least have, but yeah.
Oh, there's plenty. Let's see if I can find one on the route. Alright, so we go in here. We go down here. We turn off everything except non-sequence stars. Okay. Try this again. We'll add white dwarf stars. White dwarf stars and neutron stars are very similar. Oh, it's a dot of light. Let's see. Inara, find black holes. Nearest celestial bodies. Nearest to the system I am currently in. OOCHOXTENUD614. There we go. Nearest star system. We just search that. Unknown coordinates for selected star system. Okay. How do you not have... How is this star not... Alright, God doesn't know where the fuck I am.
Oh, no.
Okay. First things first, let's center on me. No coordinates, but it's right there. Yeah, I know. I must be in shit. I must be in stars that nobody's actually documented.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I think you need a certain program running to actually record data. Oh, what's this? That's a white star. Now, here's the... What is a Wolf Riot star? Dangerous. Oh. Okay. With a ratio of 0.05%, all stars in this category are considered very rare. Wolf Riot stars are massive stars that are nearing the end of their life cycle and have burned out and have moved out of their hydrogen burning phase. They were once over 20 solar masses, but now shed considerable amounts of material through solar wind. Oh, wow. I think I've run into a few of these. Oh, wait, no. Oh. Okay. The neutron stars are the most fucking terrifying. Because, like, neutron stars and black holes are equally terrifying, but, like, neutron stars are actually dangerous. Yep.
I mean, I imagine they're both quite dangerous.
Yeah. Switch back to realistic mode. Fun that way.
Oh, yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, fuck.
System scan complete.
Pink bastard. Alright. What's damaged? Shield generator, obviously. You know what? Everything else is fine. Just try not to have a repeat of that. Oh man, there ain't nothing in this system, just the star.
Oh, I have company. Cool. Oh, like, hello. Often something. Hello, can I offer you? Hey, where are you going?
Class Y dwarfs are the coolest of the brown dwarfs. Surface temperatures are less than 700 K. They're effectively very large gas, and they are effectively very large gas giants with some stellar properties. May tend to contain many icy bodies. Take caution when exiting hyperspace. Jump into a Y-class star system, as these humble appearances of these star types can cause one to fly too close to the star, hitting the body exclusion zone and triggering an emergency drop from supercrew. Can I go into the ring of a Class Y dwarf?
Oh, that'd be fun.
Fucking hell, that's almost a black dwarf. It's just a brown dwarf still. These classes are mentioned in the journal documentation, but none have been submitted to EDSM yet. Exotic, Nebula, Rogue Planet, Stellar Remnant. Oh, Stellar Remnant. So that'd be a nebula caused directly by a supernova.
Oh, shit.
Pink Bastard is filmed in front of a live studio audience. On rare occasions, stellar objects can host ring systems, much more common for Class T and Y brown dwarfs orbiting Class B or O stars. Occasionally, Class L brown dwarfs will host a ring system. It's very rare for main sequence stars to host ring systems. And this generally occurs for Class M red dwarfs. White dwarfs and neutron stars may also have rings with similar... Okay, but can you get into the ring of a fucking neutron star?
Oh.
There's the fucking question. Is that even possible? Can you even get that close to a neutron star? Largest known stars, Wolf 359. Oh. Pollux. Ooh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so the largest star you can reach in the game is RSGC-1F01. Oh, the world of death.
Sounds like a lovely place.
The world of death is a really or at least the planet of death. It is a planet that orbits a neutron star. And it's called that for a reason, and that's because its orbit actually takes it well inside the exclusion zone of the star. So actually exploring it, look, it gets really close to it. I think there's a video on the world of death. So, like, the thing about the world of death is that if you land on that planet and it gets in close, your ship will be destroyed. Unless you get it in SRV, then your ship is invulnerable, and you can just sit on the planet and wait for it to get really Look how close it gets.
That is pretty close.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that flying. I gotta show you this. Ah, only 720p. Sorry. Oh. So you got to make this landing. It takes like I think the fastest orbit in this game is an hour, or at least the slowest is an hour. Orbits are sped up quite significantly. There is one planet that is moving so fast, like it's a bug. It's moving so fast. If you want to land on it, you have to wait for it to orbit around and then come at it. Because if you chase after it, it will outrun you.
Oh, I see.
There it is. There's the neutron star. So, you land on it, and your ship is now in the most perilous situation it could possibly be in. So, you get into the SRV, get out of your ship. I suppose you could just make landfall as well, but I wonder if you'd die. And then you see that he just waits. Look, the neutron stars are so massive they lens the area around them. In hell. You could wait like several hours for this to happen, and then congratulations, you're stuck until it gets away again. As gore, I know. Why do you think I love this game so much?
It is.
Evil spotlight.
Evil spotlight. God damn it.
Ooh. Landable atmospheric orbiting a... How far is that? Orbiting a ring system. That's not bad. A lot of the non-sequence stars and like brown dwarfs tend to be more common around the center of the galaxy.
Oh.
Yeah. They're less common farther out here. I think once I finish this expedition, I might just bite the bullet and go into the center of the head toward the center of the galaxy and just take a ring around the supermassive black hole. You okay?
Yeah. Headache.
Oh, that's odd. There is Tylenol in the medicine cabinet. First time catching a stream. Hi. Hello. It was a work stream earlier. We finished audio editing. So now we're playing Elite. I'm taking you all into space. Oh. Oh, this is a multi-starred system. Oh, okay. Oh, you're pretty close by. What about the other one? Oh, that's far as fuck away. God damn it, and here I was. Here I was, hoping for a good trinary star system. Get on board the Great Space Brick! There is a system with a neutron star and 5 black holes. It's called Devil's Dance Floor.
Oh dear. I can imagine.
Or actually, it might be a black hole and 5 neutron stars. Elite Dangerous. Ah. You know, a star system's gonna be good when it's called something like. You know, a star system's gonna be good when it's called something like. Fucking the void consumes you. Hell, 2 of the neutron stars are like orbiting close around each other.
Oh, that's...
Frameshift drive charging.
By 3 well-known scientists in the field of gravitational physics. As researchers buzzing now that its discoverers have gone public with details of the system. Black hole and 4 neutron stars, considered extra special by researchers studying gravitational waves. 4 of the 5 bodies that make up the system are organized into 2 sets of binaries, orbiting each other very closely. They orbit so closely that the AB pair orbit each other in approximately 2 hours. The swing couple and the C in 5 hours, and the CD pair in 5 hours, the Waltz couple, and both pairs orbiting each other in area less than 250 light seconds across. The A star of the system is a black hole measuring 10 solar masses. Bodies B, C, and D are each microsecond pulsars with spins aligned by orbits so tight a ship may find itself in the ejecticones of both pulsars at the same time. The 5th and last body of the system is another neutron star, arranged at 342,000 light seconds, which the members of the discovering expedition refer to as the wallflower.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Fuel scooping.
Hi, CD. Hello! Almost got by a car biking to a bike shop for my bicycle's monthly checkup, to be fair. I was running on adrenaline high after completing a final. Get adrenaline from a test? Man, whenever I took tests, I just got sleepy.
Ready to engage.
Yeah. I like how everything about I'd set up at that point basically screamed proposal imminent, and I still surprised you. The best part is like when I asked you what the surprise was, I said I guessed if it was a ring. You said it wasn't. It was like I lied.
Like,
Far away from there. 14 jumps until we reach the nebula. Head out. Had a lovely time seeing the space views and hearing you two being cute with each other. Nah. I am in a much better mood now that I am not in this fucking box alone.
Likewise. See you, Jen. Thanks for dropping by.
Oh, God.
Oh, dear. Ate our way into a star.
Man, we were almost flaming. What's here? Nothing! Oh, nothing! Now, if I can find landable atmospheric planet with rings close to the star in a nebula, I will be one happy Goral. I need to just take this fucking ship out into deep space at some point. Like beyond Sagittarius A. That's where all the cool shit is. Ooh. How far is that? Only 2,000 light seconds? Alright. Might as well show you guys that, yes, you can, in fact, fly into the rings of a system. Ooh, it looks like this might be an icy ring, which is my favorite. Oh, yup, icy rings, my favorite. Level ourselves out here. Guys, look at that. Look how fast you're moving at like minimum super cruise. It's only when you do this that you really get a feel for just how, oh, there we go. I see trees of green, green trees there too. I see the trees, and they are green, and I think to myself, I am lost in these woods. I see bricks. Bricks, ice bricks there too. Actually, I don't think this is an icy ring. I think this is a rocky one. No. The icy one's hideous. God, look at that thick fog. Look at how it obscures the fucking, the gas giant. Oh, this is neat. Fly me to the moon. Let me kick its fucking ass. Let me show it what I learned in my moon jujitsu class. Alright, let's come to a stop. Looks eerie. I love it. Oh, yeah. I have to keep going out of the ring until I'm no longer mass locked. Yeah, there we go. That's how high up I have to get before I'm no longer mass locked. Now, where is my destination? Ah! Okay. Let's do something dangerous!
Oh dear.
Holdo 2. God. Flying at light speed into a fucking a planetary ring would set off such a horrific chain reaction.
Yeah.
Sir Isaac Newton is the deadliest son of a bitch in space. Oh, you can actually see the nebula's getting closer. That's the best part, because like I said, everything in the skybox is a physical space you can go. Stars, and as you get closer to nebulas, they become visible too. Like getting up to a nebula will fill the screen. You will just have this colored fog in the background. You literally flew into a flaming ball of plasma. Friendship drive charging. I always like that there's now a lot more asteroid bases, because it means that there's always places for you to like drop your scan data partway through an expedition, so that, you know, if you ever have an accident, you don't lose all of it. I want to find a big spherical alien station in the middle of space somewhere.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
That cup full. Wood cups were a good idea. I got sick of dropping the glass ones. Also, they're just nicer. The moment McKay becomes even slightly immobile, she starts to drift. Oh, did you take Adderall today?
I did.
Okay. Fair enough. Once we get your health card, we can get you on the Nita Family Practice Registry. And then just use Maple to go through the whole fucking process of getting you diagnosed for ADHD and getting you on Adderall. If you want to. You had a better experience with it than I did. Oh, you're getting big. Oh, the Seagull Nebula's getting close. Oh, that's a big fucker. Didn't you say you were going to get milk?
Yeah, I was...
Oh, I'm going to be streaming for a while, honey.
Okay.
Yeah. Pick up whatever else you feel like we need.
Okay.
Just...
Is there?
It's up to you. Go nuts. 6 jumps. Goodbye, peeps. I've only just woken up. I need to go do human things now. Hopefully I'll catch you guys. Happiness today. What's that from?
That is, Proclaimer. They were the same guys who did Anna.
Yeah, but like, I've definitely heard that in a movie somewhere.
I think it was Shrek.
Ah. Hey, noob lord. Oh, you can take the keys if you want. Yeah, you live here now. Oh fuck. Two more jumps until I make it to the station. You know where the keys are? Okay. So to turn the volume up.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ah, we're here. Hellport! Perfect! Yep. The asteroid base is called Hellport. Oh. Oh, that's why it's called Hellport.
Warning,
Happy Day in Hell starts playing. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to understand why it's called Hellport.
Permission is required before docking procedures can begin, Commander. Permission granted. Land on designated pad number 37.
Yeah, look, it's right between that and that.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Holy shit.
Love you too, honey.
Landing completed. Deactivating docking systems. Enjoy your stay with us.
Welcome to hell. Oh wow, you can buy ships out here? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You could probably buy a mining vessel. Yeah, you can buy the stuff to make a mining vessel, can't you? Yeah, this is the actual thing that Levin Kestri's ship is built on. Which admittedly is what the keelback is built on as well, but the keelback is a lot wider. Abandon all hope, ye who enter. Wow, it would cost 25 million to transfer a ship out here. All right, Universal Cartographics. I'll sell this page. Make 1 million credits.
Incoming message.
First to map. Oh, yep, that, Oh, okay, so I was the first to map a particular, star system. No, another one that I was the first to map. And another. Neat. Explorer rank is still Ranger. I need to get one of these up to Elite so that I can access the station that has like every single fucking every ship and every module available for sale at a 15% discount. Because right now, there's 2 places that sell every single ship and module. There's a landfall, there's a planet-side base that has a 10% markup, a 20% markup on everything. And there's a station that has a 15% discount on everything, which is amazing. But you need one of these at Elite in order to get there. Okay. Can't sell the Seagull sector, it's too close. Mission board. Oh, what missions have you got? Nothing? Aw. There's an engineer here? Oh, no. Sorry. Alright, why don't we step out of the ship and go to the hangar? Goodness, look at all that orange. They really just took that. They really just took the hell aesthetic and ran with it, huh?
Looking for something, Commander? So how may I be of service today? You name it, I've got it.
Trading all your chemicals. By trading all your... Oh, I can't just use credits? Okay.
Will that be all?
They really make you progress like the landfall stuff completely separately, don't they?
Hello.
Wait, there are NPCs in here? Yeah, it was a big thing in, like, this was the main point of Odyssey. Odyssey added the ability to do missions on land. So it added, like, first-person shooting mechanics and whatnot, and all that shit. I haven't done them a whole lot. I haven't really found a big reason to do them. And I didn't really, I didn't pick up Elite Dangerous to basically play an FPS, but I guess some people like getting missions at the space airport. All right. Now that we're here in the nebula, it's time to explore the fucking thing. Let's see. What do we got here? Ooh. Now, the Seagull Nebula is interesting. Apparently, like, some of the best views come when you look at the nebula from a certain... when you're at the nebula from a certain angle. Just gotta find it. Ooh, might be this one. Yeah, I think this is the one. So let's head to this star.
Ship is released. Take care when leaving station.
Fuck it, we live dangerously! We're just screeching out of a fucking parking lot.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
That was epic. Thank you. I am doing my best to make this end as entertaining as possible. Like, getting to the really pretty stuff, you could just admire it, but, like, in between, I've got to do my best to be as entertaining as I possibly can. Holy shit. I think I'm oh, okay. I think I'm already on the right side of it. All right, one sec. All right. So, okay. Let's just start one at a time. Oh, no, not quite. We want to get closer to the nebula without losing our altitude. No, no, not quite. Perhaps it's this one. Oh, yeah, there we go. Ooh, Elite Dangerous stream? Yep. One of these days, I need to make a video on Elite Dangerous, because fucking hell, this game is just fucking fun. It's a pain in the ass to learn how to play. Like, learning how to fly the ship is like such a... It's a very daunting task early on. There's a lot the game just doesn't fucking tell you. But it's like riding a bike. I can go like several years without playing this, pick it up, and instantly know how to play. Oh, come on. Tell me there's good stuff in here. Ah, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, maybe that. That might work. How far is that? 7,000 light seconds? Alright, that'll have to do. You can make an end card for it. I have considered like certain videos where I have considered like for certain videos where I just don't have a lot of B-roll, just sticking my ship somewhere pretty and just like recording like 45 minutes of just the ship gliding in place. Oh my god, that is eerie. Unfortunately, maybe if I orient myself the right way. If I orient myself up toward that, yeah, that'd work. That'll work. For videos, it's just a puppet on a spaceship would be neat. Oh yeah. Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm talking like the kind of video like the harassment video. You know, I used WoW as backdrop footage just so it wouldn't be on a black screen. I'd probably just, like I said, stick the ship like near a ring system, slow down to minimum super cruise, and boom, there you go.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Fuck. I overshot it. Oh wow. Oh, you can see the galactic plane in Barnard's Loop. Oh, that's pretty. Sadly, the star and the nebula are not in alignment. Early used other video game footage like Kingdom Hearts and Dishonored. Yeah, that style of video is just not really a thing anymore. So. Oh yeah, I guess like the update videos. I just threw whatever footage I had in there. Elite Dangerous would be a good one. Oh, fuck. Oh, hello. Oh, there we are. Oh, those are some deep canyons. Well, I know where I have to land now.
Orbital flight engaged.
Showing massive frisbee document WoW to be just becoming just the fucking worst in real time. Oh yeah. Like I said, I really did just throw whatever I had in there. But I mean, look, using Elite Dangerous footage and like specifically set up to be B-roll would be, it'd be aesthetic. Oh, look at these canyons. Holy shit. IRL would be massive if there are those ripples from that far away. Funny, it is massive. I don't think you really appreciate the scale, but like as I get closer and closer, it's gonna be like, oh. Like my ship would land on like a dot here. Me. Well, I've got to get into the fucking canyon. I mean, come on, I can't not. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. I did at one point almost graze the... I did at one point graze the ground coming in and utterly fucking destroyed my ship. Like, this game takes impact seriously. Like, if I just bumped the ground, that'd be 25% hull integrity. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, let's get a little further in. Let's head to one of these. We're still kind of outside the nebula. Let's get. Oh no, that's moving outward. There we go. We want to get into the nebula.
Frameshift drive
Oh
charging.
no. Wait. Okay, yeah, that's in the nebula.
Frameshift drive charging.
Olympus Mons on Mars is so huge that if you stand on top, you do not realize you are in a mountain because it's so insanely large you cannot see the curvature. You are. Oh, okay. I get what you're on about.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
They have anything good here? What do we got? Earthlight. Maybe not. Alright, let's head. Oh, not the system map. Let's head deeper in. Let's head up into this bright section here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Interesting, there's a dark spot there.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Ooh, this looks promising.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, holy shit. Okay, okay. No atmospheric planets. Far as that. Okay, I think. Oh, we might have something a little promising here.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Wait, hold on. Let's do that one instead. Is that a landfall planet? It is. Landfall planet right next to a big star? Yep, that'll... Also, it's just closer. Right now... Oh, Nebula, landfall, 2 suns. One of them really close. Ooh. There we go. And in an utterly stunning view of the nebula. Oh, I just found the golden egg. All it's missing is a ring system. Now, let's land right on the dusk point. You know, it's funny, there's another star this close by, and yet it still has a night. Oh, this one's small. Oh wait, oh he lumpy.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh fuck, 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 fuck. Right, okay. No.
Landing gear deployed.
What do you mean, unsuitable terrain? Would have, I probably should have picked a position where I could have gotten the sun and that at the same time. But it's oh well.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, where to next? Let's go. I want to say up here. Where is that position relative to me? Ooh, that right in the nebula. Actually, you know what? I say no guts, no glory. Let's go deep into the fucker. Oh, is that deep into the fucker? Not quite. That might be. That's deep into the fucker. Kind of want to go up here too. Ooh. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, let's go there.
Frameshift drive charging.
He says, why are you playing the spooky music? This is why exploring in nebulas is so cool. Ah, nothing. Oh! Okay! Landable atmospheric planet. Okay. Ooh, it's right over there. Now, I wonder how visible will the nebula be on the atmosphere? Star's over there. Well, actually, yeah, the star is kind of in the direction of the nebula. There's, as you can probably see, there's only a small group of area of visible space that's not in the nebula. Okay, let's see. Okay, so that's the star you're orbiting. And that's the position I want to be looking from. Okay. This is almost always the case. The best views on an atmospheric planet tend to be along the dusk line, so we'll head in there. Oh, there we are. Ooh. Here.
Orbital flight engaged.
Ooh, I got a good feeling about this. Let's see if I can get a landing on one of those mountains. That one would be best. Highest. Oh, it's gonna take me a while to fly over there, isn't it? Oh, not too long. I think I can land right there. That looks like flat land to me. Oh man, let me tell you, once I managed to spin my fucking ship around.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go. Oh, I was right. Good view over the surface. Like, you can literally see mountains in the distance. Pulling closer to the ship. God, I fucking love this game. Alright, I've got to disembark. Done? Done?
Shit.
And I managed to find a planet that was like, not only is the color beautiful, the atmosphere is a tinge of blue. You got mountains in the fucking distance.
Is that water?
I don't know. Just blue. It's just darker blue rock.
That.
Oh man, what a fucking find.
Are the localized entirely on your Steam profile. So cool. Ah.
Okay.
Hello. Turn to the fucking majesty of space.
Okay, now this is right in the nebula's bussy.
Oh, this is the bitch.
Oh. Okay, I've got to land again. I've got to get that. That is not a screenshot I could just leave untaken. Do it right on the flatland.
Landing gear deployed.
Whoa! Okay. Slow down. Oh, McKay, I found a better one. Or at least a better angle for it. Oh, yeah.
Shoes. Pretty.
All right, now we're going.
Landing gear retracted.
Now we're going right into the fire.
Frameshift drive charging.
A single planet. Actually, I think that might be an Earth-like world. Might as well go take a look.
System scan complete.
Ooh, water world. Well, still quite valuable, so I am gonna get a detailed surface scan of that. I'm hoping this is what we get to land on next.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
There we go. Unfortunately, there's nothing else in this system. Oh, ooh, okay, alright, okay, that's not bad. Oh, yeah. The star right in the middle of it. Oh, gorgeous. You can see why nebulas are so much fun to explore, huh?
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping.
Oops. Okay, here we go. This looks promising.
Fuel scoop.
Ah. Some more atmospheric planets. Okay, that one's okay. That one's not too far. See how the view is from there. Oh, okay. Ooh, this is pretty. I think we'll get this one, and then that'll be enough landfall planets. I want to look around for a ring system.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, not quite up yet. It's just around. There we are. That'll do. All right, let's touch down on this fucker. Ooh, the way it curls. Utterly sublime. Oh, it's a rocky ice world. Ice worlds and ice rings are just a... Atmosphere's pretty thick. It's kind of yellow. It's more yellow. Whoa.
Oh,
Landing gear deployed.
Touch down in such a way that I can get. Ah. Come on. Work with me. Right. Man, no shortage of decent views. Let's see if I can land right on top of that. I probably can't.
Landing gear retracted.
Right. Else. Fuck it, we'll touch down here. Good a spot as any.
Landing gear deployed.
Check it out. I love how this is just a video game and yet we're experiencing the absolute wonder of the universe. God, McKay, don't come on stream. What absolute fucking beauty. Alright, let's see if I can find a ring system in here. One of the best games ever made, period. You should play it. It's hard to learn. It's got a fucking painful learning process, but honestly, I think it's worth it. Alright. Time to head to the Rosette sector. It's actually a lot closer than the, I had to go from the bubble all the way out here, and now I'm heading to the Rosette sector. I'm on the Rosette, Jellyfish, Monkey Head, and then I'm going to head all the way out to the Heart and Soul Nebulas. I am looking forward to the Heart Nebula because it's got some additional colors to it. A lot of the nebulas tend to have the same colors, but oh, look at that. Oh, isn't that pretty? I wonder, the nebulas near the galactic core. Gotta be some, right? Oh, we got one here. Not a very bright one. Oh, what have we got here? Not much different from the others. Okay. Ooh. Oh, this is pretty. Yeah, it can be hard to find nebulas in the core. Just by virtue of how dense everything is. Anyway, we're heading to the Rosette sector. Oh, wow. Oh, I gotta get that. I completely forgot I'd left myself flying up at impulse speed. I'd never been this high up at, like, regular speed before, so...
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive.
All right, on to the next one. It is 42 jumps away. Joy. What time is it? 6:51. Holy fuck.
Fuel scoping.
Ooh.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
What is the 1 year caption about? Oh, it means greater than 1 year. That's how long it would take to fly toward it if I didn't jump.
Fuel scooping complete.
11 planetary bodies. What do we got? Fuck all. I think that's a Punya world. Alas, I do not want it. I will take an Earth-like world. I will take a black hole. I will take a neutron star. They are worth a shitload of fucking credits. Not a single Jupiter. Ah. You know, Sol, you can actually go to Sol. Unfortunately, you need to rank up with the Federation to get it. It requires a permit. Imagine that. You need a military clearance to go to the human homeworld.
Boy.
Fuel scooping.
Well, apparently climate change did in fact happen because if you go to Earth in Elite Dangerous, you will see that Florida appears to have been completely drowned, as it should be.
Frameshift drive charging.
I've noticed it's not fucking there. Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Brick. How did you get this thing moving? The brick, I threw it.
Really big.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Oh.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping.
Ooh.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you can see the Seagull Nebula in the distance. I wonder if it's possible to go to those blue ones. I actually hate that Hawaii exists because I hate all things tropical that aren't directly jungle or swamp. That's a weird thing to hate.
Huh.
Are you okay?
Surface scanned by 50%.
Fly, my pretties, fly! Oh, that's another miss.
Surface scan complete.
There we go.
Frame shift.
I found a water world between nebulas. What use is that to us? I don't know. Give me the fucking money. I hate warmth. I live in Florida. Okay. But I mean, Hawaii's temperate. Average temperature in Hawaii. Average daytime summer temperature at sea levels is 29 degrees Celsius. Average daytime winter temperature is 25 degrees Celsius. That's pretty good. And that's not even factoring in the fact that you're on an island, so island surrounded by water, so you're going to be getting cooling winds coming in at all times. Some of y'all have like really weird pathological hatreds.
System scan complete. Frame shift drive charging.
It's like, so, because I mean, like, I don't particularly like cats, but then I'll hear from somebody else, cats are the literal devil creature from the hells, and it's like, and we never should have domesticated them, and they're a plague on it, and I'm just like, dude, chill.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Binary star system. Not bad. Let's see, how close is that other star?
Fuel disengaged.
Not the slightest. Okay, fuck off, system.
Oh.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping.
Ooh.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I think I found an Earth-like world. Oh, Stephanie Serling has a video on the unending chatter in video games.
Oh, dear.
Finally. Oh, it's a water world. Okay, well, I'll still scan it.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping.
Honk.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
I don't think I could live in Finland for the same reason. I can't move to Wales. To Wales. I don't know whether Finland, but the United States. Okay. All right. Choice to live in Florida. If I had a bag limit. Okay. It takes more than a passport to move to Canada. So.
Process.
Fuel scooping.
Trust the two people who to my
System
sister.
scan complete.
Did it the easiest way possible.
Frameshift drive charged.
That was the easy way?
My sister is an immigrant from Romania, and it took them quite a few years.
Imagine being from Europe and actually willingly going to the US.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, your sister's a Romanian immigrant. Oh God, I hope ICE doesn't get her.
Yeah, she says she's been taking precautions, like consulting here and everything.
What the fuck is this stream's chat on about? I don't know. Apparently Random Ghoul is just telling us their weird fucking environmental preference.
System scan.
I don't want to say who asked, but at the same time, who asked?
It was a dark and stormy night.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping.
Oh.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Three, two, one, engage. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
26 jumps. Hey, we're halfway through.
Oh, aiming on the square.
3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. See what's in here, and then that'll probably be it. Huh. Nothing interesting. Alright. I'll see you all next time. I'll probably be doing another... Wait, we gotta go to Micmac tomorrow, don't we?
Yes.
Well, I'll be doing another work stream when we get back from that.